Good morning, everybody. Howdy do, people. Hope you all are doing well today. Nice to see you. Nice to be here. Hope you all are doing well this fine Monday morning. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Shman Dyneko. Hey, Christina. How's it going, Win-Wino? Hey, who's needs it? Howdy do, King Zox. How's it going, Arson Frogo? Hey, Hope Goat. Hey, Twirling Ninja. Hey, Reese Leech. How's it going? How's it going? Thank you very much for the 4 months. The swag over on Twitch. Thank you. I really got to set up alerts on the starting soon screen too, so that those will actually pop up properly. Actually, I think if I do this, they should pop up properly now. Hopefully. We'll find out next time. Hey, Adrian, how's it going? Shades of Ray, good to see you, folks. Would you believe me if I said I haven't slept since yesterday's stream? I'm in the UK, so different time zones. I mean, that's still pretty crazy. Like, I ended yesterday's stream at like 11 p.m. in the UK. Something like that. Hey, Raindrops, how's it going? Hey, TT, good to see you, gang. So today, for your listening pleasure, we have the Monster Train OST by Jordan Chin. For your viewing pleasure, we're going to be playing some more Baldur's Gate 3. We're going to be continuing our Lonewolf no rest run, no long rest run specifically. We're allowed a short rest. It's been going pretty well so far. I did die once so far. It's kind of stupid. I accidentally got blown up by a torch stock into a pit, and I swear to God I was clicking away from the torch stock, but the game didn't seem to think so. But you know, it happens. Other than that, things have been going swimmingly. Hey Hank, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad to have you. I've been prepping all night for my trip to Paris. I'm nearly there now, but because I was leaving so early, I didn't want to sleep because I was scared to oversleep. That's pretty understandable. I get that. Master of Healing Potions run is back. Yeah, we do have a absolute fuck ton of healing potions. This is way more than I usually have. But yeah, so we've done a decent chunk already. We are level 5. We already have our assassin subclass. We're going for Gloomstalker next. We've gotten Grim defeated. We got our adamantine gear, which is nice and handy for now. And we got the Titan string bow too, which is also obviously pretty big, along with the Club of Hill Giant strength to make us do even more damage. Now, I think next on our chopping block is actually going to be fighting Auntie Ethel, so that we can get our dexterity up to 18. We're just going to cheese her, as we usually do, because I don't want to go to Act 2 quite just yet and then come back. I'm just taking a look to see if there's Featherfall potions. I kind of want to get a few more of those, just to make jumping around a little bit easier, something that I don't have to worry about like as much. I don't think we're really... I loaded up with a fuck ton of invis potions without really considering the fact that I'm a Dwergar and I can just like do this. So we got 5 of those, but you know, we also just have like infinite invisibility as long as we want, which is pretty cool. Man is looking very stout in that armor. He's the quietest assassin that you've ever met. Nobody will see him coming. Unfortunately, we don't have any sea invisibility scrolls, which actually is an until long rest scroll that isn't concentration that exists in this game. But I kind of do want one of those. So if you guys see one, please point it out to me at some point. Because those would actually be pretty handy to have now that I think about it, because we're not going to be able to actually get Volo's Eye, at least for a while. Hey Los, how's it going? Hi King Zox on Twitch, because YouTube gives 3 ads in a row now. Yeah, YouTube does do that, but glad to have you over on Twitch. Hey, good afternoon. Are you using any mods? Yes, all of our mods should be listed in the description. How comes you can't get Volo's Eye? Because you need a long rest in order to give him like time to research what's going on. And unfortunately, we won't be able to do that for a little while. Will this be an edited video on YouTube, or will it just be a VOD? It'll probably be an edited video. My editor said that he doesn't want to edit it after after seeing the way we approached combat, but I'd be happy to edit this one. So it might take a little while because I'm a little bit slower when it comes to editing than he is, but I'll get around to it eventually. Alrighty. Hey Cassie, how's it going? Good to see you, Mars Function. Howdy do, Air1. Glad to have you. Glad to have you guys. Okay, so I was just taking a quick peek for a sea invisibility scroll if we could find one over there, but since we can't, I guess we'll just go murder Auntie Ethel. We could also grab the like increased max HP from her well. If I remember how that works though, doesn't it like fuck you up then like the next time you take a long rest? And we are going to be forced into a long rest eventually, so I don't think that's a good idea. I might be misremembering that though, because I think I've only done that like twice in all my years of playing this game. But I'm pretty sure that comes with a downside on your next long rest, and I don't really want to deal with that. We will go say hi to her real quick here. We're such a fucking titan. Our dude just picks up like the whole frame when he walks in. It also screws you up when you fight her? Okay, well, yeah, even more reason to not do that. I've never seen the Auntie Ethel cheese. This will be fun to see. It's very easy cheese to do, honestly. It'll be pretty good. Can I ask how you're using the cheater scroll mod? We aren't using the cheater scroll mod. We just have it installed in case we need it for some reason, but we probably won't. Anyways, this has nothing to do with me. Goodbye.
Bollocks.
Bollocks. Oh man, they died. No, who could have seen that coming? So I did forget to tell you guys one thing that happened to me during my time off during yesterday's stream. So at some point while I was taking time off, I was playing a little video game, having some fun playing Marvel Tokon, when all of a sudden I noticed a little pop-up, like a little watermark in the corner of my screen that says activate Windows, which was a little unusual given that I've owned this computer for around 2 years now, and Windows has been activated for 2 years on my computer, which was, you know, it was a little upsetting, but it was like pretty late at night, so I was like, whatever, I'm just gonna restart my computer, go to bed, and hopefully that'll fix it, you know, the old turn it off and on again. However, when I woke up the next day, the watermark was still there, still wanted me to activate Windows. So I was like, you know, I'm gonna try and do this like the right way. So I call Microsoft customer support and I ask them for help, and I'm on call with this dude for like 45 minutes or something as he's trying to troubleshoot, and eventually he ends it by saying, yeah, sorry, can't help you, you need to buy another license for Windows. I have Windows 11 Pro too, which I think is pretty expensive to buy a license for. So that was pretty upsetting, I must say, and kind of fucked up that they're just like, yeah, tough luck, sorry dude. But I mean, you know, if buying isn't owning, then you know, so I got it sorted out, you know, in ways that are totally above board. Yeah, but that was really frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's kill some of these nerds here before we have to deal with them inside of the building. We want to go for the ones that have Warcaster, because these are the ones that are going to be casting Hold Person. We want to back up a little bit. Time to set sail. Yeah, I mean, it's just so stupid. If I'm in their vision cone, I think it's better, right? Because then I do this and actually surprise them, and I don't think I got sneak attack because he walked into my melee range like right when I shot him, which is kind of upsetting. And we also lost our surprise round. Fantastic. Oh, I was surprised. I got surprised by shooting them, and I also didn't get sneak attack damage. That's great. And I think we might just die because of it, actually. Cool. And that's fun and good. I honestly kind of just want to reset here. Like, we can. We're a Dwergar, right? We could just walk away. Surprise round is so janky in this game. Yeah, it's pretty miserable. You know what, dude? Let's just do that. We're a stealthy guy. It was really surprising that you didn't get sneak attack. Yeah, my man was fucking shocked. I mean, we can move even further if we want to, but this should honestly just be good enough. I would be surprised too if I shot a sheep and he became an angry garden gnome. I guess it would be, you know, somewhat shocking for sure. Does the surprise round come from the cutscene? If you think I know at all what happened there, then I really don't. Love your vids and streams. Thank you, Los. Thank you very much. Okay, well, we should be able to. I'm going to quick save in case I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can drink potions while invisible. And yeah, you keep your invisibility. Okay, well, in that case, let's try and murder this guy again. They're really fucking moving around now, dude. These guys are not sitting still. Holy shit. Guys, calm down. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is easier to do if you're not in turn-based mode. To get a surprise round, that is. But it's a little awkward when they're just fucking walking all the time. Okay, surprise round. Julio. We actually got sneak attack this time. And then we can just straight up murder this man. Super duper dead. And then I mean, we could do something kind of interesting here, where because we go at the top of initiative, like, yeah, we could shoot this guy and try and deal some damage, or we could just go invisible again and then just reset combat again. This is like the what we were doing yesterday with retreating to camp, except we don't actually have to retreat to camp. We can just do this. Glad I caught stream. I'm playing my first honor run on the side. Hell yeah. Glad you could make it. Also, sorry if you guys can hear any background noise. They're mowing the lawns outside. They are vacuuming the hallways inside, and they are doing work on the roof of my building all at the same time. So there's a lot going on today. So I apologize if you guys can hear any noise that is unexpected. Are these guys... They're not enemies? They're still yellow on the map, which is... They're very chillaxed about this whole situation. Can't hear any of that? Fantastic. That is what you like to hear. I don't really want to walk in this water. Is this water? Not saying water when I hover over it. I'm just gonna jump. Looks like we're in the water right now. I want to go over to this guy. This red cap blood sage. And I want to shoot him. He's inside of his friend right now. There you go. Oh, bummer. We did not go before these guys. This is why we want to increase our decks, because it's kind of just sad. Like, these guys have +1 to their decks and they're still managing to go before us like multiple times in a row, which is a little upsetting, but should be dead anyways. And then with both of them dead, we can go ahead. This fucking loser's cowering up here. We could just go ahead and skedaddle up the hill a little bit. We could probably just kite these guys to death. Oh. Even the one that wasn't surprised just didn't take a turn. That's interesting. Well, we have difficult terrain in between us and them, so maybe we can do a little bit of this. Get some sneak attack damage going. Walk back a little bit. We no longer have to worry about hold person since the blood sages are dead. Gloomstalker will help a lot with that, at least. Yes, Gloomstalker is going to be a really big level up for us. Gonna be huge. Did you fight the frog? No, probably not going to. Don't really have a lot of interest in fighting the frog. And this stream, like yesterday's, is probably going to be on the shorter side. I don't really want to fill it up by doing random nonsense fights when we got cooler things we can be doing. So part of me just wants to actually go invisible, reset the fight, and kill them that way. But I think we can kill these guys the old-fashioned way decently easy. They might catch up to us at this point. We'll see if Mr. Gandrel over here wants to help out at all. I'm doing a Tactician Lonewolf run. I'm doing Death Clerk. Any tips? Boy, do I have a video for you. If you go to my channel and check out... I just realized this vision becomes interrupting us. And check out my Guide to Everything Baldur's Gate 3 solo, then you will have a whole 45-ish minute video of tips for you to check out. Would definitely recommend going to do that. I still need to make a command for that. I think I'm just gonna shoot this guy. Yeah, that should kill you. Then we can dash up here, where my friend Gandrel is sure to help out. Come along, buddy. I threw a projectile reflecting enemy and it bounced back at me. I bet the frog does that too. Probably. I'd be kind of surprised if it didn't. I like how this guy is still temp hostile. Gandrel. People should call you scoundrel, the way that you're being rude and not helping me out. Isn't he supposed to be like a monster hunter? What are we doing here, buddy? What is happening? We are quite speedy. We can go ahead and maybe we do like a little disengaging and then just start walking back down the hill. Will we slowly shoot this red cap? That is not how I thought autopathing was going to go. I don't know why it took me over here when I clicked down here, but that happens sometimes. Ouch. Yeah, that is what I didn't want to have happen, but that's okay. Their ironbound pursuit hurts like a motherfucker. Maybe you're the monster, and that's why he's not helping. We're all monsters in a way. That was a lot of damage. We're getting a lot of crit hits, even when we don't have advantage or anything like that. I'm just going to ignore Gandrel. We don't care about him. Pretty honestly easy fight, even if could have been a little bit cleaner. It was a little bit awkward starting it up, I will say. But hey, we got 2 gold for our efforts. Now we don't have to worry about those guys anymore. And we can go ahead and head inside, go talk to Ethel when she is now less of a concern since her gnomes are dead. How's it going? How's it going, Auntie Ethel? Can I trade with you, please? Yes. Except she doesn't really have anything we care about. Okay, well, we can try and get some gold from her, because we don't need these. Probably won't need the bow of the Banshee, but you never know. Definitely won't need the light crossbow. Won't need the shattered flail. We can sell that. I'll keep that in case we want to throw that for some reason. Can sell all this junk. Can keep some of this junk. Thank you, Auntie Ethel, very much for your contributions. My people took orders once. I'm not doing it again. Hell yeah. We'll pull the minority card.
Look so good on your knees.
Whoa.
You know,
Whoa. At least buy me dinner first. Holy. I will say I do think martial are better than casters in Baldur's Gate 3, which is crazy because in D&D it's the other way around. Yeah, I think you're probably right. I don't think it really matters that much in Baldur's Gate 3, I will say, because I don't think it's a terribly difficult game when like fully min-maxed and optimized with either martial or caster, but
keep that hole under your nose.
Yeah, I mean I'm pretty sure a lot of people would agree with you.
What is it? What's going on?
Short stream today? No. I mean, when I say short stream, I mean probably around like the same length as yesterday, like 4.5 to 5 hours probably ish. Auntie Ethel killed your brothers. We gotta tell her the truth.
And you.
All right, let's do this. Nice try, nerd. Oh fuck. Oh wait, that also did nothing to me. Damn, dude, we really fucking okay. Well, she has initiative. I was like, we really suck at going first in combat, but that one actually makes sense, I think. Phew. All right, well, I guess I could have hidden and then shot her. Does the damage even carry over from this fight into the basement? I don't know if it does. Doesn't matter. It's not going to be a hard fight in the basement for us regardless. Bye. Look at her hobble away. Okay. But while we're here, Auntie Ethel does have a lot of really fun stuff for us to steal, such as potions and lotions galore. Fantastic. There's speed potions somewhere around here. Hey Bella, good to see you. Glad to have you. Going pretty decently. How are you? How are you? I have Andy Schauf stuck in my head like crazy these days. I don't know if you guys know who Andy Schauf is. I think I'm saying his last name right. But you guys should go check out some of his music. Go check out You Slipped Away and Fire Truck by Andy Schauf. Because I've just been humming those on repeat to myself all day, every day. He's so fucking good. Alright. Fantastic. Casters are still better than Marshals in Baldur's Gate 3. I honestly feel like I get more people saying that Marshals are better. But I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinion. And I don't care enough to debate you on it, if I'm being honest. But Marshals have a lot going for them in this game. Especially on the difficulties lower than Honor mode, when you can just do a speed potion to get like even more attacks. But even on Honor mode, they're quite strong. I think the itemization of Baldur's Gate 3 helps Marshals more than casters. Yeah, that's what really makes the difference. Like, there are tons of items for Marshal characters, like the Titan String Bow, that have absolutely insane effects. Whereas there's not so many big equivalents for casters. Hey, Auntie Ethel. How's it going? Thank you. You're not too bad yourself. So about me getting on my knees. Oh, wait, sorry. Not 1 p.m. yet. We're not allowed to get horny. My bad. I'll hold off until 1 p.m. I think I'll stay a while. Yes. Unfortunately not. I wish we could get some wrigglers in my brain.
The parasite is stubborn. It refuses both to leave or to allow itself to be used as you desire.
Deeply upsetting. Alas, we gotta deal with it. 1 p.m. somewhere, true. Are angelic reprieve pots allowed? Yep. The only thing that is not allowed... Well, we have 3 things that aren't allowed. We're not allowed to do long rests. We're not allowed to have companions. And we're not allowed to respec. Those are our 3 rules for this run. 7 p.m. for me, 1 p.m. here. You guys are allowed to be horny on main. I gotta wait a couple hours, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and go invisible. And then we'll be very sneaky. Very, very sneaky. Mayhaps jump up here. 6 p.m. here, I'd say it's freaky time. I honestly think that 6 p.m. is like prime freaky time. Like that's when I'm getting freaky. I don't know about you guys, but how much is the person who heals people gonna matter? Probably not that much. Let's just shoot this dude. Get ourselves a surprise round and still fail to go before other people. Probably overkill to get our guaranteed crit on that person, but that's okay. I think we just go invisible next turn anyways. Or we can do like, cunning action hide and then sneak into the darkness where they'll never see me. No shart romance, Sag? Yeah, no shart romance, but that is okay for a guy like me who does not care much for romance in video games. Who am I shooting next? I guess the Mask of Terror. Oh, I kind of wanted the high ground. Must we walk down? I guess... Oh, there you go. They've lived. Somebody should look into that. Somebody should try and sort that out. Oh no, they have dark vision. I kind of figured they would, especially, you know, the drow half-elf. But that's okay, we'll just go invisible next turn, so we don't have to worry. Here in Brazil, we're always horny? Damn, even at like 6 a.m.? That's definitely too early. Okay, we'll just go invisible and skedaddle on out of here. This invisibility thing is, seems kind of busted, guys. Seems kind of silly. I'm trying to think of what enemies this isn't going to work against, but off the top of my head, the only enemies I can think of that have seen invisibility are the Scrying Eyes. I rejoined at an interesting moment. We're just discussing when I'm allowed to be a horny on main for Ethel, what time I have to wait for. Because I'm thinking 1 p.m. at the earliest, but Can you stand still for a moment? Phew. Okay, that person's dead. We can kill you next. And then one more person to go. We'll walk up to you a little bit. Time is just a social construct. I feel like time's pretty real. Out of all the things in this world, I feel like time is one of the more real ones. Up there with gravity, perhaps? Although gravity feels maybe like the most real thing. I feel like it doesn't get much more real than gravity. Although what's also pretty real is an arrow to the back of your skull. See you later, nerd. Time zones are actually very political. I ain't talking time zones, dog. I'm talking time. Talking time. Not if it's about horny time. You raise an argument. Yeah, I was gonna say you raise a good argument, but yeah, you raise an argument. Santa is even more real than gravity. Whenever anybody brings up Santa being real now, all I can think about is Daigo Umehara as Santa Claus now. I don't know how many of you guys follow the Street Fighter scene, but Daigo Umehara saying that he was going to become Santa Claus to make people believe in him, it was just really good, and it goes really hard in context. I am going to use a Featherfall potion, and we're going to jump down here. And we're going to jump down here. Whee! Alright. This should be a pretty easy fight. We're kind of really equipped for this, so we can go invisible here. And normally I like to go in with a Vigilance Elixir. That means swapping out our Heroism Elixir, which isn't really something that I want to do. But I don't think this should matter too much. Actually, maybe we should. Because I think there's a chance that when we shoot her here, we might surprise ourselves. As a physics student, time frames are very much relative to a bunch of things. Yeah. But they're still real. That's why I said gravity is more real than time, though. Because of physics. I mean, we have another Heroism Elixir. Such a pain in the ass. Fuck it, dude. Vigilance is pretty good for us, too. And then this way we don't have to worry about surprising ourselves. Which, unfortunately, is a very real problem. Having until long rest invisibility at will is really handy, guys. Very, very handy. Okay, we free Mayrina, and then we find Auntie Ethel, who should be right here. And then we should just be able to shoot her. We missed, but fine, we didn't surprise ourselves. Okay, so the way we cheese Auntie Ethel after freeing Mayrina and starting the fight, are you kidding me? I can't walk past here? Stupid fence, dude. Stupid fat Auntie Ethel. Well, what we do here then is this is the real one, right? No, I was not paying close enough attention. The real one's all the way over here. All right, in that case, what we're going to do is we're going to shoot this one to get it out of the way, because I don't want to deal with it. Then we're going to cunning action dash. I don't know, you could surprise yourself. That's hilarious. It happened like 10 minutes ago when we were fighting the red caps outside. It doesn't count as saving in the middle of combat, I swear. I'm not cheating. It's an auto-save. And we run here, we shut the door, we end our turn. Because, for those of you who don't know, Auntie Ethel and her clones can't open the door to her bedroom. She just can't do it. She can break the door to her bedroom, and then she can fit inside the room, but for whatever reason, she just like can't fit inside of her own bedroom door, so she doesn't even try to bother opening it. But just be careful to not let her actually break the door. Okay, so while we wait for the real Ethel to get over here, we'll just open up the door and shoot some of the clones. And I'm always a little worried when I stand right next to the door that she's going to do something to break the door, but she would never do that to me. She can throw an explosive bomb to break it. Yeah, I've had it happen like once before to me. She doesn't do it very often. She does it if your ass is like clipping out of the door. Maybe she's like a vampire, can't come inside without an invitation. She's so real for that. Okay, hopefully the real Ethel moves a little bit closer on this round, and then we can just start shooting her. Hopefully. Looks like she's just pretty content sitting over there, which is a little unfortunate. Because it's at that awkward range where we might have to dash to do this without disadvantage. And we have low ground. Yes, we do need a dash. Unfortunate. Okay, well, this is going to be extra long if she's just going to keep standing over there, but this is the basic strategy. We just shoot her and she teleported further away. Seriously, Ethel? What is your issue? What is going on here, lady? Oh my god. We can barely make it back inside. And that was shooting with disadvantage too. Vampires are at least good looking. Ethel is just a hag. Hey, there's, you know, some people are into that. Okay, she's dashing closer, which is quite nice of her. But she dashed a lot closer. Thank you. That's so nice of her. Thank you, Ethel. You're pretty clever yourself. She's really not, but you know, gotta make her feel good about something. Gotta make her feel good about something. This is really nice. I don't know why she wasn't moving closer before, but it's really fantastic that she is now. Because now we can just kind of open the door, shoot her, shut the door. Job done. I kind of see it, not gonna lie. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm into women who make moves on me. And Ethel not only called us thick, but she also said we'd look good on our knees. So, I mean, that's my kind of woman. In the famous words of Mac DeMarco. Also a very good song if you guys are looking for more music to check out. Also, I'm chugging some tea in the moments of silence. So, bear with me, folks. Love me some lemon ginger tea. I'm sure there are ugly vampires out there. I mean, there's Nosferatu. He's not the best looking fellow. Although, didn't they make a Nosferatu movie recently where he's like really hot? My man, you're so right. Thank you. I'm glad others get it. You would love the space frog lady. I actually wasn't too into the Lae'zel romance, if I'm being honest with you. Mainly because it didn't really feel like a romance, you know? I like the Will romance a decent chunk because it actually felt like he was romancing me. I'm still a man. I still want to get won over. Still want to get wooed. Hey, you missed last stream because I'm moving. Got some downtime right now. Hell yeah. Hope it's a good move. Hope you're moving on up in the world. Hey, she didn't teleport too far away. That's pretty nice. Vampires are mostly attractive for the same reason princes and princesses are mostly attractive. They have their pick of the litter. Isn't it also that they're like gifted with otherworldly charm? Like, isn't that a real part of vampire lore? Like, they have like an otherworldly allure. We missed her. We are rolling with disadvantage, which means we have a... God, I think we have like a 40% chance to hit her or something? Will romance is very sweet. It is very sweet, yeah. I mean, It's one of the big woes of being a man, if you ask me. You don't have a lot of people trying to woo you over, as a straight man at least. Most straight women are the ones that kind of want to be wooed, but I gotta admit, when Will was wooing me, I could definitely see the appeal. Hey Sophie, how's it going? I'm probably just gonna throw a bomb or something to reveal her at this point, because this shit is taking too long. In one of her letters in the epilogue, Ethel says her only regret in her life is not climbing you like a tree. True, she does. We love a forward woman. Struggling to complete honor mode since the game came out. What was your easiest legitimate run you've done? Oh, she's just not invisible anymore. Easiest legitimate run that I've done? What is the easiest? I still can't hit her. I mean, if I was trying to go through honor mode solo again, or even just for like the first time or something, I would probably just do what I did before, which is a paladin warlock multi-class. Although this time I would use Hexblade, but Hexblade wasn't out when I did it last time, because that is a pretty fun build that can very easily win honor mode solo. That is also legitimate. So we want to get her under around 30 HP, and then she'll surrender to us. So just a little bit more to go. Hopefully we don't kill her. But I think there's a lot of builds that I've done that could pretty handily beat honor mode solo. Hexblade Paladin is probably the easiest time I've had in Baldur's Gate 3. It's a very strong build, yeah. Very, very strong build. And it's a lot of fun, too. Oh, that's the worst amount of health that she could have. I doubt we do 31 damage in our next hit. I'm also just going to go ahead and real quick, I don't know, just set those to ask for a moment so that we can make sure we don't accidentally kill her. But we should now just be able to shoot her and miss, and then shut the door and have this take a whole other round. Will's romance is so good. That man is such a prince. He is. Yeah, I love Will. Will was my first Baldur's Gate 3 love. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Isn't Hexblade kind of weak in the start? No, dude. Hexblade is, it gets like, it's like maybe the most front-loaded subclass in the game. There you go. Oh, right, we weren't even sneak attacking anyways, so I didn't even need to worry about that. Okay, she should surrender now. We just need to wait for it to get back to her turn. But yeah, I mean, Hexblade has some features that matter that they get later on, but most of their very, very good features are, they just get it at level 1. So they're quite strong early on.
Killing me is a waste of time. I'll find a way to return. Always have, always will.
Sounds like we should make a deal. Go on.
Just, it's your choice, sweetness.
We're not really role playing. We can let her have Mayrina, but you know what? First we'll go with a deception check. I'm pretty sure if we do this, we're gonna trigger her legendary action. So, sorry, Mayrina, we're gonna see how this goes. Hey, maybe that guidance could have saved her, but oh well.
Not a hope. It's one or the other.
All right, keep the girl. I'll take the power.
A wise choice.
Thank you kindly.
Here.
You get medium armor, shields, booming blade, and can use charisma for your weapon attacks for level 1. Yeah, you also get Hexblade's curse too, which is also pretty crazy.
Deals on
Sorry, Mayrina.
And you're not leaving my side till you deliver.
Though I'd go for Paladin 1, Hexblade 1, and then Paladin 10 for heavy armor reasons. Yeah, that's definitely a good idea to probably start with Paladin for heavy armor proficiencies. All right, get out of here before I change my mind. Okay, we are definitely 100% going to take our +1 to dexterity so that we can turn our 17 into a whopping 18. Phenomenal. So now we have a +4 to our dexterity. We hit people more often. We go on initiative earlier. We have better dex saves. And when we get other armor, it lets us use our full dex mod. We'll have more AC. Fantastic. you don't trigger legendary actions after cheap bargains. I could have sworn that was a bug. But maybe they fixed it. Or maybe I just made it up. That's also a possibility. But either way, you know, rest in peace, Mayrina. I'm sure it wouldn't have mattered too much. Probably. Okay. Fantastic. Got everything we came for. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Used to, they changed it with a later patch. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hello, it's my first time catching the stream. Glad to have you, Bearmoth Owl. Glad to have you. Hope you enjoy your time here. Okay, so with our 18 in dexterity, I say we go murder us some goblin leaders. About dang time. And then we can head off to the mountain pass and tank our first forced long rest. And then we should be able to get some pretty cool stuff for us. After we get our first forced long rest, we can go basically straight for bliss spores, and well, we can go straight for morning lotus radiance and then bliss spores, and then we'll be fucking crazy for the rest of act 1 and 2. Thank you, I love your videos, so I'm excited to be able to follow along live. Hell yeah, glad to have ya. Appreciate the kind words. Okay, so before we do anything else, probably a good idea to break all the drums around the place. Starting with this one over here. We'll just go ahead, do a little sneaking, pull out our bow, shoot the drum before this person comes up the stairs, jump over here, and look at that. A successful stealth mission. We can just go invisible, and they can do their darndest to find us, but they never will. I gotta admit, like, I keep saying it, but my god, being a Dwergar feels really powerful. Feels kind of insane. Is this ability the same in tabletop D&D? Is it also a once per battle invisibility that you can just like spam over and over? That feels crazy. And I mean, there's not a lot of per battle effects in tabletop D&D from what I remember, so I kind of doubt it. Oh, he's broken. Wait, we're a Dwergar? We're a Dwergar. Invis is also a lot less OP in tabletop. It is, yes. You're very right about that. We should just be able to snipe this, and yeah, what are they gonna do about it? Okay, fantastic. We can head over here, break this drum. It is once a long rest and just uses the normal invisibility spell. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know what Lyrian was thinking when they not only made invisibility stronger in this game, but then also... Oh, fuck. Somebody coming up here? When they not only made invisibility stronger in this game, but then also buffed this individual ability so it's more spammable. God knows what was going through their heads. That is pretty much all the drums that we want to break. There's the one in Minthar's room, but we can worry about that one later. And there's the, you know, the ones in Jor's room, but those also won't be too big of a deal for us to worry about. You know what? Let's grab that chest while we're up here. In tabletop, literally half of the species can see or sense invis. Maybe like the exotic species, but not really when it comes to just like the regular run-of-the-mill PHB ones. Like most races, I'm actually struggling to think of any that can see invis. How is the invisibility different in tabletop? So in Baldur's Gate 3, when you go invisible, people like lose track of you. Like they don't know. They don't have any idea where you are at all. However, in tabletop, people can still hear you, which is, you know, a pretty notable thing. So unless you actually take the hide action in tabletop while you're invisible, then people will just kind of always know where you are, which is, you know, obviously very different. They can still attack you, they can still target you. They can't do abilities that require them seeing you, but they can still, you know, make attacks at you just with disadvantage. So basically all invis does is give people, you know, disadvantage on attacking you or whatever, and it's concentration so it can break, and it's just really a lot less good. Dwarves can sense invis, I would assume, in tabletop. Well, anybody can sense invis people with their ears, but dwarves cannot see invisible people, if that's what you mean, in tabletop. I kind of feel like hearing doesn't work this way unless you're melee. Well, I mean, obviously, if you're like 60 feet away and invisible, yeah, people aren't really going to be able to spot you, or hear you rather, but so I don't really know how this is gonna go. I somehow doubt we're gonna get a surprise round from this. What if we jump up here? Do you think we're gonna get a surprise round if we jump up here? Because she won't be able to talk to us? We're in the rafters? I don't know. Let's find out. With their tremor sense? I don't think... Do dwarves have tremor sense? They don't have tremor sense in 5e, which is most of what my knowledge is about, and that's what Baldur's Gate 3 is based on. But maybe in 2024 edition, they updated it. Anyways, let's just try and shoot her, see what happens. A part of me wants to down like a Colossus elixir or something here to get more damage. Actually, that would be pretty sick, because then that D4 gets upgraded too. Only in 5.5? Oh, okay. Fuck it, dude. Let's do it. Oh my god, and the surprise round actually worked. Huge. Alright. That was pretty good. And if we jump right here, we don't take any damage, thanks to our armor. Fantastic. Yoink, yoink, yoink. UPC people get your pings for invisible enemies. True, we can exploit, but that's also why I don't feel bad doing that exploit, is because I don't think invis should work the way it does at all in Baldur's Gate 3. And at the very least, I think they shouldn't have nerfed C invisibility, because at the same time I'm just debating whether or not I should kill all these people first or go kill Minthara. You know what? Let's kill these guys first, and then we'll worry about Minthara, so we have like room to kite if we need to. But anyways, yeah, at the same time they buffed invisibility, they nerfed C invisibility, because C invisibility in tabletop lets you see invisible creatures and things. That's just what it does. If something is invisible, you can see it. However, they nerfed the invisibility in this game to make it so that they have to like fail a saving throw in order for you to actually be able to see them, which is kind of silly. Dude, I'm gonna fucking murder Tracker Tozad. I'm gonna fucking obliterate this loser. There you go. No surprise round, unfortunately, but oh well. That is totally fine. We can just jump over here. Some of the spell changes are very strange. Yeah, some of them are. Like, I understand why they nerfed Fireball to make it half of the size of regular old tabletop Fireball, because fighting arenas in this game are kind of a lot more cramped than they would be in tabletop D&D for the most part. And everything kind of takes place on a smaller scale. Like, even ranged weapons have lower range, spells have lower range in general. So I understand why they did stuff like that, but yeah, C invisibility getting nerfed is just complete garbage. We can free this guy while we're here. Hey, buddy, you want to get freed? I guess I need to talk to you. Calm down, I'm here to help. Hang on, I'll get you free.
Thank you.
Use the key.
Should be able to make it.
Oh man, the lawnmower's like right outside my window now.
To know they're in danger.
All right. See you later, man. Have a good day. See, invisibility is worth using in Sorcerer's Sundries, and that's basically it. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that's nice to have, because why not have it? Especially because you can get it permanently from Volo. But it is quite frustrating a lot of the time. Let's murder you next. You lived. And you didn't get surprised. So we'll kill that person. You're surprised, and then we kill you somehow. We move here. We hide. We shoot you. Alright. Thanks for being so chill about it, Abdurak. I mean, kind of. He's calling murder, but he seems mostly chill. And then let's kill everybody in this room. Starting with going invisible. I should bind the invisible button too, by the way, because I get the feeling this is something we're gonna be doing quite frequently. Nice. Killed that person. No surprise round for me, but that's okay. We'll shoot the booyag. And then we can hide. And we can go over here. And we can just reset combat if they find our ghost. And if they don't find our ghost, we get to shoot them. Fantastic. Does anybody remember the name of the goblin that has the hold person scroll in Drawer Ragslin's room? I keep forgetting. I feel like it's a booyag. My brain is telling me it's a booyag. But I also feel like it might be a devout in there. Like it might be devout cry. But maybe I'm just getting it confused. I don't know. As a guy who has no idea what D&D should be, why is it default in settings that when you take free action to stealth attack before the fight start, it take away your first action round? To be honest with you, I don't... basically, I think what the game is trying to do is by, like... Since you have that first free attack, it's treating that as a surprise round. Oh, hello. And then I think it's just like rolling initiative right after. I think that's what it's going for. Because in tabletop, you're not really supposed to just get like free attacks like that. Like if you attack an unsuspecting person, then that would be like, okay, I want to make an attack against this person. Okay, go ahead, roll initiative. You have a surprise round. Do what you want during your surprise round. And then so you get that like extra round. So I'm thinking maybe it's taking away your action to... And then you're supposed to get a surprise round at the same time, but then half the time it doesn't give you the surprise round. So half the time you just start combat missing your first turn, which is quite frustrating. But anyways, let's shoot this warlock. Booyag Nat is the one with the scroll and also a void bomb. Okay, so Booyag Nat has got to go. Noted.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
They'll never see me if I sneak right here. They'll never see it coming. Oh, fuck. They found me. or not? God, we're so stealthy. We are going to hide again and murder this dude properly. Or not. Our damage keeps disappointing me when we don't have our surprise rounds for free guaranteed crit hits. The setting you can change in custom to let you have an extra attack from stealth, but it's off by default. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I think a lot of it just boils down to their coding for surprise rounds being strange. What are the odds of this happening? All right, dude, you can just make an attack of opportunity. And then I'll shoot you right here. Fantastic. Then I'll hide in the corner where they'll never see me. I have a short meeting in 10 minutes, so don't do anything interesting in the meantime. I will try my darndest. I might be killing Minthara in the meantime, though. Fair warning. With Drawer Ragslin soon afterwards. You turned to look at me when you swung your weapon at me. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, that is most of the main room dead, I believe. There's a couple guys there, but well, there's one guy here, actually. But he seems really chill, so maybe we just let him live. Oh, never mind. Not very chill. Alright. Problem solved. Hey, me when your mom. How's it going? Good to see you. I have a long meeting right now. Do something interesting. For you, Paragon, I'll see what I can do. Let's see if I can go murder Minthara real quick. Oh, yeah, right. I keep seeing the yellow dots on the map and thinking that they're like chill with me. But they're not chill with me. They're very not chill with me. I wish their dots would just go red on the map, because then I would stop forgetting. I'm gonna yeet you so that hopefully Minthara doesn't aggro quite just yet. And then let's just dash around the bend. And oh my god, he's going for the drum. Well, in that case, let's just flee from combat before he goes for the drum, because that should reset his AI. Hey Volo, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you.
Ah, my good fellow.
It's been a while since we've been to camp. What do you know about mind flayers? And their parasites? They got one in. They got their larva in my brain. Examine me. Find out for yourself. I want rid of this thing. Thank you, Volo. All right, fantastic work. And unfortunately, no scratch yet because we haven't taken a long rest, but that's fine. Let's go invisible. And that way I don't have to worry about the guards. I lost my last solo honor here. I got pushed down the hole. I could never lose a solo honor by getting thrown into a hole in this specific area. Not me, no siree. Wait, was Scrud just yelling at the non-existent scrying eye? The scrying eye that's already dead? What the hell? I'm not sure about the AI reset. I think they just go for the drum. No, he reset. He's not smart enough to have object permanence. And then we just get to kill him like this, and Minthara's chill like that. Embarrassing, especially if you get yeeted by a void ball. Yeah, that could never happen to me. I was watching the VOD of the first day, timing, even though an hour late. Either way, glad to have you. The first hour was mostly just doing some little stuff, killing Auntie Ethel, killing Priestess Gut, taking it easy. Okay, I guess it would be nice to have Minthara's boots if we can, and maybe her parasite if we can too. I am a little worried about how surprise rounds are going to work out for us here, though. I think we should just go for her, ignore this dude, and just like kind of see what happens here. I wonder if we can coat our weapon in poison while we're invisible. We can use potions while we're invisible. I'm just gonna shoot her. I thought you couldn't get Volo's Eye. Well, we need a long rest to get Volo's Eye, but there are forced long rests in this game, so I'm kind of hoping that after our forced long rest we can talk to Volo again and then get it like that. Okay, we did get the surprise round, so she should just be dead. Fantastic work. I'm starting to think that this Gloomstalker assassin thing might be a little powerful. I'm starting to think that it might be oh no, I'm starting to think it might be ass, actually. Holy, we're so bad. Minthara armor for advantage on stealth. Does her armor give advantage on stealth? I think if you're standing in their line of vision, you don't get the surprise. I actually think it's the opposite. I'm pretty sure if you need to be standing in somewhere their vision can reach you to get the surprise consistently. Oh my god. I can't hit this man. All right, well, I guess we're getting into melee against this guy because I don't really want to run over to the ledge. Oh, he's going for the drum. That's okay. We don't really care about that. There's just going to be like a handful of goblins that come. Giga Chad Goblin, I guess? Yeah. Her armor gives advantage on concentration? Yeah, I knew it did that. Okay. Maybe if we move up here and hide. You guys seeing what I'm seeing? Hold on. Is this guy gonna stop on the bridge too? Oh, what the fuck? He cheated. He rolled initiative and then walked back. He might still be on the bridge though. I gotta try this. Phew. Oh, we got 3 of them there. A good old 3-fer. That's beautiful. Unfortunately, we didn't get XP for those guys, but hopefully that won't matter too much. We are doing a good run, so XP should be decently easy to come by. Can always flee towards the cells. I'm not too worried here. We're pretty strong. Literally, too. We might be able to yeet you into the chasm over there. Maybe not, though. My camera. I hate when that happens. You know what? Let's do. Don't really like being in a corner here. Let's just go invisible and then walk over here. What level / split are you currently? We have 3 levels in Rogue. So we have our Assassin subclass. And we have 2 levels in Ranger. Which doesn't give us much other than the archery fighting style quite just yet. And heavy armor proficiency. But we'll get there. Where are you guys off to? What are they doing? That was interesting. Initiative started before our attack landed, so they didn't get surprised. Very interesting. Kind of annoying, dude. I think maybe like something glitched out because this guy was mid-jump when initiative started, but I definitely feel like that's kind of a new one. All right. Well, a very easy Minthara kill. Very, very easy Minthara kill. And hey, look at that. We got inspiration for some reason. Let's, you know what? See what her clothes look like on us. Wowzers. You know, I can see why everybody in the fandom always puts their main characters, their Gloomstalker assassins in Minthara and Shadowheart's clothing. Definitely a vibe. Maybe because you were not crouching. Oh yeah, maybe because I wasn't crouching. Maybe that's it. All right, well, we'll leave it on like this for a little while. Whoa, mama. Yeah, whoa, mama is right. Hot diggity dog, dude. We are quite the looker. We can min-max XP a little bit more if we go out of our way and kill these guys. Might be nice. I don't think they'll get involved in any combat. Even when the drum gets sounded in the next room, they don't really give a fuck. But I guess we can kill these guys nice and quick. Now that's my kind of assassin. Yeah, we're rocking the what's the male version of a femme fatale? A man murderer. That doesn't have the same ring to it. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The invis is free. Yeah, Dwergar are just built like that. They're made of XP. You can't let them live. You're so right. What am I thinking? I do really want to hit level 6 as soon as possible. Okay, that's just fucking cheating. What? In what world do you have line of sight over here? I like how the warg didn't aggro too. The warg's not in combat. Hey, Spooky Banana, how's it going? Unless you're calling my character sexy, but I assume when somebody joins chat and says sup sexy, they're talking to me. Okay. You have disadvantage on stealth due to armor. That's why no surprise. No, that's not how stealth works in this game. You are more likely to get a surprise round if you fail your stealth checks in this game. But you're not the first person to say that, and I'm starting to realize a lot of people are going to be saying that. Can it be both? You and the character? True. It should be both. We're both quite sexy. Oh, these are the guys that got pulled over by the drum. Spaghetti code? Yeah, definitely spaghetti code. Have you been enjoying the Dwergar dialogue? Quite a lot, actually. I didn't realize just how much Dwergar dialogue there is in this game, but there's a buttload. But yeah, this is what happens if you succeed a stealth check. You succeed your stealth check, and then initiative doesn't start, and then if they find you a moment later because you're no longer hiding, then no surprise round happens. So you want to fail your stealth checks, which is, I don't know. Stealth in this game is bizarre in a lot of ways. Okay, Droraxlin time. You know what I kind of want to do here? I kind of just want to kill these guys one by one and then save Droraxlin for last. Just like pick apart his people. I should go invisible, maybe, though. Gotta remember I can go invisible. And I gotta remember I have a hotkey for it too. So this is the damage without sharpshooter? Yes, so we're gonna get stronger once we get sharpshooter too. So that's why you're using heavy armor? Neat. It's part of the reason, but honestly, the main reason is just because it's the best armor we have available to us. Damage reduction, 18 AC, pretty good.
Another step forward.
Okay, I believe Flair said it was Booyag Nat that we need to murder. Who's got the hold person scroll. So hopefully this gives us a surprise round. We'll sneak. No surprise round. I know it's more likely to happen if you use melee too. So maybe we should be using melee. But either way, I mean, we could just go invisible and then reset things and then keep doing it. How many turns is the Dwergar invisibility? Unlimited. It is... You can use the ability as many times as you'd like outside of combat. It is not concentration. It lasts until long rest, and if you use it in combat, you can use it once per combat. It's I genuinely don't know why they like gave this ability the old clear. This seems overpowered. Maybe a little. Just a touch. We can just go ahead and leave combat and then walk back in and be like, fuck you, Warlock Bolt. And then we can just do it again. Who needs surprise rounds, dude? Just walk away. Sounds really fun. I'm having a great time with it. I can see why this build got so popular. And I'm glad that I'm finally getting around to it. I got the urge for it. And, you know, I didn't have the urge to play it beforehand because it looked kind of boring to me beforehand. But I don't know. I just suddenly got the urge to play it and I'm having a good time with it. So, you know, I don't regret not playing it sooner, but I also am having a grand old time with it now. Okay, you know what? Let's try to do. We keep starting initiative in their vision cone, but what if we shoot them in somewhere they could possibly see us, but with their back turned to us? No, that didn't help. That didn't help. Is the urge dark or benevolent? I'd say that it's pretty benevolent urge today.
At the ready.
Not that we are a dark urge, we're just a Tav. It is concentration. The enlarge isn't concentration. Oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah, I got them mixed up. So invis that requires concentration, but other than that, everything I said about it is true. Maybe. But either way, obviously really powerful ability. Fuck you, Narvas. And I will see you guys in a moment. It's gonna be down here. For honor mode, is it smarter to play Dirge or no? Yeah, playing as a Dirge makes the game easier. Makes the Orin fight easier. You can get the Deathstalker Mantle, which is busted for a lot of similar reasons as this ability that we have here. If you kill somebody with the Deathstalker Mantle equipped, then you just go invisible right after murdering them for free. So
Should mind my step.
yeah, you just kill somebody, leave combat, reset, rinse and repeat. Okay, we've been sneaking a lot and we haven't been getting surprise round. What's that? What happens if we don't sneak? Didn't get a surprise round. Interesting. When you kill them, surprise usually fails. Usually. Okay, so we need to not kill somebody to get a surprise round. We'll figure this out. Deathstalker Mantle, really fun with the assassin combo. Yeah, the reason we're not going at Dark Urge is because somebody mentioned that there's an extra forced rest or two or something. And, you know, in a no long rest run, it's probably best to minimize the amount of forced rests.
All right, time to skulk about.
Phew. Okay, still no surprise round. That is all right. I'm gonna actually go invisible closer to these guys so that we can end initiative a little quicker. And then we'll just cunning action dash away from our ghosts so they don't get to spot us. I think it's 2 force rests, 1 for Alfira and 1 for the butler offering you the Slayer form. Yeah, okay. So good thing we're not going Durage. I've been trying and failing so hard at honor mode. It's not funny. Honor mode's tough. It's tough. Does Ragzlin have alert? No, I don't believe he does. He has danger sense though. Wow. But he's not high enough level to have the, I think it's called Feral Instinct, the barbarian feature that makes you immune to surprise. Alright, Kagrin, stay right there. Okay. I like how our character keeps being like, I can't wait to sleep. Sorry, buddy. Gonna be a while. Actually, not much longer till our first force rest. Will you use the Cunning Broom Cloak? No. We are not a thief rogue. We are an assassin now. When are the dirge rests forced then? If not just the same points that you're usually forced to take a long rest anyway? Well, somebody said when...
Just out of view.
I mean, I'm not sure. I never really played dirge, but yeah, somebody said the Alfira and when the butler offers the Slayer form. I don't know. I'm just playing it safe. Okay, let's try and get a surprise round here. Hey, it works. It actually worked. And then we can go ahead and shoot you. And then we can go ahead and hide. And then we can go ahead and shoot you. And then we can go ahead and hide. And then we can go over here.
Can't slow down.
If you're forced into the bard killing long rest when going into mountain pass, it soft locks you. Oh, right, yeah. So it's like a forced long rest because you have to long rest before the mountain pass. Otherwise, your game soft locks you. But it's not like a real forced long rest. Right. I remember. Forced only in the sense that your game will literally break if you don't. Also, I forgot this was going to happen. Wait. Okay, we got him before he healed. Fantastic.
I have to lose.
Phew.
If not over,
All right, easy. Easy goblin camp. Very easy goblin camp, actually. Maybe the easiest goblin camp I've ever had. We barely got in combat at all. And hey, look at that. That Mind Flayer has a speed potion on him. I don't know if I knew that. Booyah, Nat, my beloved, with the Void Bulb and the Hold Person scroll.
exhausted. Gotta find
The soft lock is kind of funny because your character just sighs while sleeping and you can't do anything. That is kind of funny. Your character is just like, oh, what a good sleep I'm having. So glad that there's somebody to watch me. We might as well pick up all these camp supplies here because they actually sell for a decent chunk. Or they should sell for a decent chunk. So we can get rich off of these. Rich off of selling 6 carrots and 1 potato. We're just going to be a produce merchant. And rich off of all this treasure in here. That's also fantastic. And with that, that is the goblin camp cleared. So somebody mentioned that we should just be able to talk to the tieflings, tell them the good news, say that we'll meet them at camp, and then never actually do that, and then we should be good to go. Don't spend it all at once. I'll try not to. So we are a little ways away from level 6, unfortunately, but we should be able to get it before Wargaz. Did you save Halson? If you clear out the goblin camp before ever going to talk to Halson, Halson gets auto-saved. So he's free. He is fine. Let's go tell the tieflings the good news and then head to the mountain pass. I'll quick save before talking to the tieflings in case this does force a long rest for some reason. I don't know why it would, but better safe than sorry. Quick save right here. Hello, Mr. Zevlor. Zev man.
A scout just reported. The goblins' leadership has been decimated.
My,
We
who
might
could have
escape
done
a
that?
collection from all of
Yeah, I'll take your money.
But perhaps we need not speak of farewell.
All right, we'll see you there. I don't know who this we is, but we'll see you there. Damn, dude, we're an enemy of justice for killing all those goblin guards. Have there been any long rests yet? No, not yet. No forced ones quite just yet. Okay, off to the mountain pass we go. Just to keep things simple, we'll sneak by the Yankee. In your opinion, what's the hardest fight in each act in honor mode? I mean, assuming you do them at like the levels you're expected to do them, so you don't like skip ahead and go to Act 2 before coming back to Act 1. I'm gonna say in Act 1, we'll Wargaz. In Act 2, Merkel. In Act 3, probably honestly kind of a tough one. I'm gonna say Orin. Either Orin or Answer, but I think Orin is quite difficult. If we're talking solo play, I don't have a lot of experience with the party, so all of that is based off solo play experience. Gortash, I really don't think Gortash is a hard fight at all. My man has a fucking construct in his room that gives him vulnerability to like all damage. Gortash with his robots, like with the Steel Watcher still alive. Okay, yeah, that I could see that. Answer is more annoying than anything. Yeah, he just requires a lot of prep, honestly.
Of course, Kithrak. We merely sought
Even with a party, Orin is so annoying. Yeah, Orin's a pretty tough fight. Unless you're a Dark Urge, in which case she just, you know, comes a million times easier.
Facing that lot would be suicide, at least for now.
It's not what I expected him to sound like. Anyways, we're just gonna skedaddle past these guys. I'm gonna quick save here in case I get like pulled into dialogue with them despite being invisible, which shouldn't happen, but sorry, you guys mind if I just like squeeze past your dragon? There you go. Just right through his tail. Okay, see you guys later. Actually, wait, hold on a second. I mean, my initiative isn't great here. There is a chance that they go before me and then just like instantly fucking slaughter me, unless I take a vigilance elixir. But hold on a second. I never got the Bow of Awareness. Maybe I should have grabbed the Bow of Awareness from Roa Moonglow, just for situations like this where I could boost my initiative. I think I want to talk to these guys. I'm going to try to talk to these guys, and then I think we have enough survivability to last until our turn, even if some of them go before us, and then we can just go invisible and run away if we fail. So this, you know, this is an honor certified strategy that is a million times better with a vigilance elixir, but
What easy
hey guys, how's it going?
And as for you, tell me, why shouldn't I run you through this?
There's a rogue option here.
No creature from this room. The only value you... Beretha!
at once.
All right. My bad. I'm just gonna go invisible then. No free XP for me. I wonder if we could kill these guys by assassinating them, actually. Whatever. I'll see you guys later. I don't feel like fighting Githyanki. It's too early in the morning to be fighting Githyanki. We'll fight some Githyanki later on. I'm going this way. You guys can go examine my ghost. Come out, coward. Damn, they fucking clocked my ass. I feel like I should warn you that I've had a playthrough where the debuff that causes the guards to attack you on sight never went away on one of my characters, and he was attacked at Moonrise. Oh, I hope that doesn't happen. Wow, really big bummer that fucking rogue option literally just results in them attacking you. That's so mean. I hate when they do that, when they give you class options and then they're just like, fuck you, dude. Still no scratch here, unfortunately. Can't leave camp or anything. We got a long rest. Off to bed we go. Unfortunately, our first forced rest, but what are you gonna do about it? And we have to deal with our dream visitor.
I came just in time.
You did what just in time?
You are transforming.
She is kind of a baddie. I do think we have a baddie for a dream visitor for once.
Combative. Good.
I'm into it.
Don't You will not become a
I think she's pretty.
Not while I'm around.
I think only their own kind get a pass. Even
I'll
Githyanki still have
protect
to roll checks against them, unfortunately. We will... You know what? We'll take the hand offer to you. If a baddie offers me a hand, I'll use my... Holy shit, dude. Look at his fucking hand. I'll use my massive melon-sized hands to
much time.
reach out to them.
Closely.
Sleep well, Baron Dioxid, unless you're saying good night to my character, in which case it's a good night indeed.
Wait.
Damn. Look at that bulge, just like full bulge shot there. Right in your face. My goodness, those are some tight pants. Oh, yeah, look at that. We did get the glitch where we are just an enemy of justice forever. That's good. So I guess we're just gonna get attacked on site at Moonrise. That makes things a little bit harder. Huh. Hey, Randomize, how's it going? Good to see you. Hello, Scratch. Good to see you. His arms / hands are almost twice as large as his legs. Yeah, it's crazy. Good thing they can't see you when invis. Yeah, we're probably just gonna have to assassinate like all of Moonrise immediately. This might be an on-kill. This might be a on-kill all of Moonrise type run. It might be. We can, on the bright side, get our brain picked, which is fantastic. Can you consent to arrest and get rid of it? I don't know how that works. I think we're kill on site now for the guards, which is a little unfortunate. It should go away in the new region. Only happens in the Grove map. Okay, well, we'll find out.
Just behind the orbital socket.
How did that glitch happen? I guess we killed one too many guards and they just got fed up with us. The scrying eyes actually doing their job for once and reporting back to whoever's in charge over at Moonrise. Do it.
Volo carefully holds one of your eyes open and begins to prod.
This will be fine.
Uncertainly with the needle.
We'll endure the
needle
discomfort.
finds the gap between eyeball and socket. Volo frowns and begins to push.
Hold up, real quick, Volo. Before you stab out my eye and run away forever, let's do some trading. Before I forget, I really doubt we're ever gonna. Well, he doesn't have enough gold for us to sell him the Grimskull helm, but we can sell him all this garbage and some of this garbage too. Oop, too much garbage. All right, good enough. Okay, get her done.
Shoots through your body as the needle snags.
I had to leave him at camp so I could use the vendors. Well, he refreshes his stock on long rest, which is not something we'll be able to do very often, and level up. But I mean, I guess, you know, we could keep him around if we want like a few more potions each level up, but that's not a big deal. The scrying eyes are connected to the steel watchers? Is that true? I don't think that's true. We'll hold it still as possible.
The needle from your eye, then reaching into his bag.
Leaving combat with a living witness makes you an enemy of justice? Interesting. All right, you got this, Volo.
Brings the ice pick closer to your eye.
Now, don't move.
All right, everybody, hold your breath.
Cold metal presses against the skin beneath your brow. And then tap, tap, stab.
Do you feel that? Ha!
It is true.
Blighter on the run.
Huh, you learn something new every day. What kind of day is it today? Maybe, you know, honestly, dude, it's a kind of day. Let's be fucking real.
It's a feisty critter.
Let's be so dead ass right now.
Volo tears the pick from your brain.
So what that means is the game is
jerk.
pro, leaving no witnesses. Yeah, we gotta murder more people.
Drat.
He pauses, looks down at your eye, and recoils slightly.
When the Watchers vibe check you at the start of Act 3, they're assessing whether you've committed any crime in view of an eye. Huh, cool. Good to know. If you reach out to the presence of the scrying eye, you see an outline of the steel watcher's eyes. What do you mean if you reach out to the presence of the scrying eye? What does that mean? All is well.
Oh, fantastic!
Dude,
That squint does
where
wonders
they have like the opposite problem of most short races. They're so broad that they just take up the entire foreground of every single camera shot. Look at these fucking massive shoulders. Just massive hairy shoulders in your way all the time.
Take this. A far superior relic to that old.
You can have a
jelly
dialogue with the scrying eyes?
Try it on for
Really?
size. And it
Huh.
was very
I've never
nice
done
to have
that.
met you. I'm sorry
I've never
the
even
soldiers
tried to
your
talk to the
little
scrying
brain
eyes,
from
I
the
don't
button,
think.
brother.
Okay, maybe next playthrough, because I get the feeling we're not going to have the opportunity this playthrough.
Tough.
Bye, Volo. Oh, there he goes. Speedy boy. All right. Let us go onward with our adventure. First forced long rest out of the way. Kind of annoying, but it is what it is. And my game is just a black screen now. Terrifying. I'm sure it'll solve itself. There you go. A loading screen. That's progress. Too bad you're now an enemy and can't test it out. Yeah, that's what I mean when I say I don't think we'll get the chance in this playthrough, but maybe next playthrough. Oh hey, never mind. We're no longer an enemy of justice. Okay, fantastic. It did go away when we stage transitioned. Huge. Well, we'll do our daily prep. All right, daily prep's done. Fantastic work. What elixir do I want for the day? I mean, I kind of just want to rock a heroism elixir for the day again, if I'm being honest with you. Now that our initiative is a little bit better, it feels really good. I'm just going to do this. Heroism elixir, my beloved. Let's go talk to Lady Esther and see if we can't grab ourselves some periaptic wound closure. Hello.
A friendly face.
Indeed.
Look over there. You see that?
Give me potions. She sells potions. I don't really want to kill her if she sells potions, as much as I like killing her. I don't think we care about anything else that she sells. I mean, the graceful cloth is... We should probably grab the graceful cloth, actually. Yeah. Graceful cloth is pretty good. We could have 20 decks if we do this, which, you know, that's pretty good. Is that worth putting on? We'd have 17 AC. Whatever, we'll buy it. Either way, the big one first is the periaptic wound closure. This is gonna make our healing potions go further. And when we're pretty limited on healing potions, that is a very big deal. Thank you, Lady Esther. Lady, I'm busy. What do you want?
You'll be welcome
Give me
to the force.
payment
Just
up
bring
front.
me an egg.
And we'll do guidance. And we'll fail. Bad. It should come back when you return to Wilderness for the
I'm
goblins
afraid
there.
that's
That
not
makes
how it
sense.
works. Egg first.
Alright. See you later, Lady Esther. If you see a mage armor scroll with the cat's grace armor, it helps with your AC. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about too. If we had a mage armor scroll, that would be pretty nice, but I don't think we do. Honestly, maybe we rock it anyways, because we're kind of just like popping out of initiative the moment initiative starts. I'm down to give it a whirl to see what it's like. The Baldur's Gate 3 wiki said you can use disguise self to prevent guards attacking characters with an enemy of justice condition. Good to know, good to know. Let's go ahead and do this. That's a nat one. Guess we're taking the long way down. Do you never try to sell her an owlbear egg? Never actually done that, no. I don't usually do the owlbear fight, though. Kind of out of the way, you don't really get much for it. Alright, please don't knock me into the abyss. May I assume that you can't do an honor mode with your own rules that counts towards the achievement?
There's a trap.
You mean like, can you use the custom mode to do an honor rule set run and get the achievement? Because that doesn't work. No, you need to play on honor mode to get the faux hammer achievement. If you play custom mode, then you do not get the faux hammer achievement. I thought you needed 2 long rests to get Volo's Eye. Only the 1. You could have taken 1 long rest less if you didn't use the mountain pass. Huh. That's not something I considered. I guess we could have... So if we... Are you saying if we like went to the Shadow Curse lands first and then came in to the mountain pass from like this entrance? The one... Or sorry, the one... this entrance back here. The one past the Death Shepherds? Oh, somebody immediately followed up by saying that's not true. Alright. Fantastic. I pretty much always come this way, so I don't quite remember if there's a forced long rest if you go the other way.
At the ready.
1 long rest less is only true if you recruit Lae'zel because her quest forces a long rest when leaving the mountain pass. Oh, okay. Yeah. We're not recruiting Lae'zel. That doesn't matter for us. Okay. People do just be saying things in chat sometimes. Since you're solo, you only get the long rest for the tadpole cutscene, but not the one with Voss. That makes sense. That makes sense. Alrighty. Let us... I kind of want to try to kill these guys and just walk in through the front door. I wonder how easy it's going to be for us to do that. Probably not very easy. Actually, I want to see something here. If we go invis past this trigger, are we still going to trigger this cutscene? We do. Okay.
That's enough. On your feet. As I thought.
Alrighty.
Through the doors.
Through the doors. Let's go down this way. Head down to the basement. No need to head in through the front door. What's your personal favorite race/class to play as? Okay, I know I'm the gnome guy, and I play a lot of gnomes, but I honestly think my favorite race to play as is Wood Elf or Wood Half Elf. Either of the two. Just the extra movement speed is so nice. I love having movement speed in this game. Favorite class is probably Warlock. I love playing Warlocks. Played a lot of Warlocks on the channel. I played a lot of Warlocks in playthroughs where I haven't been streaming with friends and the like. Big Warlock guy. We do have a key. We don't need a lockpick. In we go through the back door. And because we're a Dwergar, we can just go ahead and saunter on in. Use this, fellas. Coming through. I sure do like having 18 strength, too. Just being able to hop past everything.
Your curiosity is getting
maybe
the
we
better of
don't
you.
take fall
Do not
damage.
let it.
Warlock is
Stay
base, though?
away
Yeah, Warlock
from
is pretty
Githyanki.
fantastic. Also, the Wood Elf guy, don't forget. Yeah, I think I'm more of a gnome guy than a Wood Elf guy, though. Like, just, oh my god. Big old Dwergar titty right in my face. They're so massive. They really do just take up the whole fucking camera all the time.
But I didn't think it would be like this.
Care to trade? I guarantee all my stuff's spotless.
Paraphernalia had better be pristine.
Okay, so Jacques Nirjira sells us some mighty good healing potions. Unfortunately, she didn't sell us any potions of superior healing, which I was really hoping she would. But we do get 10 fire arrows from her. I mean, sure, dude. Why not? You know what? Let's start loading up on some of these. We want the Knife of the Undermountain King too. Let's get bartering. We don't need the Grimskull Helm. We're just never really going to use that. Probably not going to use Minthara's armor. I have a hard time imagining when we would. Like, we're going to be getting the DJ half plate sooner or later. So maybe we do this. And then grab the Knife of the Undermountain King. And I did say I was going to load up on Darkness Arrows for Merkel. Maybe I should grab Ilmater Arrows just in case we go after him in initiative. But I really doubt that's going to happen. Ugh, I don't know. I'll grab these. I'll just grab all the arrows she has except for the Thunder Arrows because I don't really care about those. And I will take what you got, lady. Give me some money too.
On your way then.
I love all the special arrows. Special arrows are especially good with Titan String Bow. But hell yeah, now we got the Knife of the Undermountain King as well, which expands our crit range by 1. And when we roll 2 damage or less, we get to reroll the die, take the higher result. Pretty cool, pretty cool. We don't really care about the other stuff because that only applies to itself, but we can dual wield it with our Club of Hill Giant Strength. So now we got a measly 15 AC, but we crit pretty often. We reroll damage, and we do a lot of damage. I also did forget to equip this, but I guess I should. I say we go get a whole bunch of exploration XP for being down here, and then we go kill us some folks upstairs.
I heard they're making us join the patrol soon.
That sounds like a fun time. Only force long rests are between acts. Using Mountain Pass instead of Underdark Passage takes 1 additional long rest. So it is true that if you go to the Mountain Pass from the Shadow Curse lands, then you don't get a forced long rest. That's interesting. I mean, whatever. Too late now to worry about. But either way, I like coming to the Mountain Pass, so I'm not gonna sweat the details too much. I'm gonna do my darndest to not do actual long rest, but if the game is forcing long rests on me, I'm not gonna care so much.
Parasite.
While we're here, actually, since we got that forced long rest, we might be able to.
You can absorb its potential.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of stealing here. But yeah, we can actually now use Mind Flayer parasites, which is pretty cool. There is a way to skip the Mountain Pass long rest, but it gets very buggy. Yeah, I've heard about that, but I didn't want to do it because I don't want to break things.
Take a closer look.
I'm late to 1 stream, and this is the outfit you settle with. We've been switching outfits, but I mean, I can use my armor if you'd like. It's quite the good-looking armor. I don't know. I think Mindara's outfit looks pretty good on us. Everybody always uses it with their hot Gloomstalker assassins. And I figured I'd do the same for my hot Gloomstalker assassin. Unless you've got a problem with it. Least evil get Yankee child. Yeah, they're pretty fucked up. Okay, let's go ahead and load up on tadpoles. Grab Concentrate Blast, Sonic Backlash, Call of the Week, Force Tunnel, Favorable Beginnings, Luck of the Far Realms. Luck of the Far Realms is probably gonna not get used too much. Ability Drain, Displace, Repulsor. Good enough. Yummy space gummies. And off we go this way. Well, actually, since we're here, we're not role-playing or anything, we can go head into their deepest chambers to grab exploration XP down here too. Black hole? Question mark? Yeah, let me do that. Let me unlock black hole. I think it's this one, maybe down here. It's not working. I wonder why. No, we want the Dwergar titties with Minthara outfit. I mean, they're very visible with this outfit.
The latest batch of cultists knew nothing of the astral prism. They were just trying to find.
I think you still would get a force rest because they need to trigger the Dream Visitor cutscene. I don't know how it works. I don't know. I'm not gonna fret the forced long rest too much. It's the game doing it. It's not me. Yeah. She's a yapper. Hello, Kithric Therizin. How's it going?
Don't tell her anything.
I think I have what you're looking for. I love the Dream Visitor being like, don't tell them anything, into immediately telling them everything. We would like to see a nebulous black hole. I'll see what I can do for you guys when we eventually get there. When we eventually get to the very end of the game. Although we're probably not going to turn into a Mind Flayer. We are probably going to turn what's-his-face into a Mind Flayer. Mr. Orpheus himself. Therizin is so fine. I don't see the appeal behind Therizin herself, but that one gif who's at like the front of the herd of people talking to her at the start of that cutscene, That one's pretty fine. I don't even think she has a single line of dialogue, but she's pretty fine.
Deep and move. Moving in.
Okay. We got our exploration XP for coming in here, and then we are simply going to go this way. Great talking to you guys. Nice seeing you, Wargaz, as always. They did make it so that you have to click the very most amount of times on both of these statues, which is a little upsetting. And off we go. Give me my exploration XP, pretty please. Thank you. A whopping 30 for coming down this way. I think we get a little bit more for going in here. We're not gonna like blow the whole place up, but I want to just step in here, grab our exploration XP, and then we can fast travel on out of here. There's a little bit more that we can get in Kreshulek, apparently by fast traveling in here. Exploration XP. There's exploration XP like right in front of the waypoint, but it's a very specific pixel, which is kind of weird. But I think you can also get that for walking in through the main door. But we'll go through the main door anyways. Yeah, there you go. Different exploration XP. And then up we go. And I think that's all the exploration XP we get around these parts. Yeah, I think that's about it. And then we can go grab... Oh, no, there's a little bit more. Fantastic. I'm glad we came up this way. I never remember how much exploration XP there is, but there's fuck tons. We just got... I don't know, a bajillion exploration XP just for walking around. That's a lot of stuff we just got. Look at all that. Pretty good. That has to have been like close to 1,500 or something in total. But either way, let's go up here. And then before we get killing all of these guys, because it's going to be a long time till our next Force Long Rest. Our next Force Long Rest is going to be leaving Act 2. So we can just go ahead and get Morning Lord's Radiance right now. And we can get Blitz Spores right now. And then we'll just be rocking that shit forever. What will the forums say when they find out the gnome guy Truant is playing a dwarf? I hope they won't be too upset. Question is, did I sell... too many things here? We have a mace. We need a mace, a warhammer, and we need fucking what the hell do we need? We need a mace, a warhammer, and a battle axe. Don't have a battle axe. That's okay. That's the easiest one to get. We just go over here. Do you not get a Force Long Rest when you go into Act 2 for the first time? Or have you already done that? Or am I going crazy? No, you don't get a Force Long Rest for going into Act 2. Not if you... At least not if you go through the Mountain Pass. Lockpick this bad boy open. Maybe if you go through the Underdark you do? I don't know. It's been a while since I've gone through the Underdark. But I know for a fact you don't get a Force 1 for entering Act 2 through here. Right, that was a lot of damage. You don't get a Force Long Rest for Act 2 unless you have Lae'zel. Yeah, we don't have Lae'zel. We don't need to worry about that. Okay, Battle Axe acquired.
Time to press ahead.
I love how Lathander's chill enough to accept any type of weapon and not just the ceremonial ones. Yeah, he doesn't care about them being ceremonial. He's a down-to-earth guy. Okay. You, my friend, get a warhammer. Warhammer over here. Fantastic. You, my friend, get a battle axe. Fuck, I always get them mixed up. In my head, I'm always like, okay, this is the one that I always get wrong, so I need to do what is not my gut instinct, and then I won't trust my gut instinct, and then I'll get it wrong, and then it's just an infinite cycle that I've found myself stuck in. And then you get the mace. All right, fantastic. For doing that, we get 35 XP and Morning Lord's Radiance. An extra D4 radiant damage on all of our weapon attacks, which means fighting the Dark just this year is going to be a real big pain in the ass, but that's okay. That is A-okay. Oops, didn't mean to click on that. Isn't radiant damage a problem because of the Char guys? Yeah, it's a problem, but we have 98 healing potions, so I think we'll be able to manage. Okay, now that we got that, let's head back to the beach and heal the Dwergar. That's permanent. That lasts until our next long rest, which is going to be the forced long rest when we exit Act 2. So we might as well get it now. Please load. Thank you. I was a little worried that the Enemy of Justice thing would have these guys immediately aggro onto us. I don't know if they are going to. I'm still a little scared it's going to happen. We'll just go invisible and then walk around and up and assassinate these guys. Which, now that we have Morning Lord's Radiance, we're going to be dealing even more damage. So this should be pretty quick. Hey, Spooky Waffles, how's it going? You can remember because the battle axe goes with the bad mosaic, the broken mosaic. Okay, that's actually like it sounds a little goofy when you say it like that, but I think that's actually gonna help me out like a lot. You're so right. I'm gonna remember that. I love mnemonic devices. Mnemonic? I don't know. Memory helping thingies. Okay, Holvik, I think you're gonna get shot in the head here, my friend. Please don't hold it against me. We could also try and shove him into this pit, which is probably better to do. 96% chance and you just straight up fucking die. All right. Fantastic. One down. Mnemonic. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. And then we can go ahead and shoot Lurgan. Pew. And pew. Oh, I'm going to turn off Luck of the Far Realms, because that is going to be popping up all the time. And then we can go ahead and hide. I'm probably just going to go invisible next turn so that we can kill you in like one single round, actually. But here's what we'll do. We'll go right here. And we will go invisible right next to you. Oh, motherfucker. This is so Akko Taco. Alright, I didn't even consider that he'd be counterspelling that, because this is like this is a racial ability. In my head, it wasn't a spell. It's just a thing that I can do. Alright, I'm running over this way. Please don't kill me. Please, I'm just a boy. How can you cast Invis like a ritual spell? That's just what Dwergar get to do. Alright, I'll be right back. Potion? No, we don't need to use a potion. Are you kidding me? We're a Dwergar. A very speedy Dwergar rogue. We can just run away, go invisible, come back. Because this race is stupid. This race is really stupid. Mnemonic? Is that how you spell the word? A mnemonic device? Dude, why the fuck is it spelled like that? Why is there an N right after the first M? Is it a silent N? Or do I have to be like, mnemonic? I dislike the way that word is spelled. Pew. Pew. And I'll hide. End my turn. English is just stupid like that. It does feel that way. Pew. Alright, that's a dead get Cole. I will be coming for you soon, Novice Garmor. That's why you have spelling competitions? Yeah, there aren't really a lot of other languages that have spelling competitions, are there? I mean, I guess I could just hide up here and shoot him. We need to not have disadvantage first. Sure, fuck it. Pew. We do pretty good damage. And then if he gets close, we can just go invisible and reset. I'm actually amazed that missed. We don't have a lot of AC. This is a little bit awkward because we can't really get line of sight and hide at the same time. You know what? We're going invisible. We're just gonna one round this guy. There's German spelling bees? That makes sense. That makes sense. They're both, I mean, both English and German are Germanic languages. Makes sense they'd be the same kind of fucked up.
Alright, time to skulk.
I like how his attitude lowers, but he's still not considered an enemy. He's like, yeah, that guy might have killed 3 of my friends, but you know, I think there's a chance that we could talk it out. How do you check line of sight? With the shift key. Pew. And pew. All right. Starting to think we might be pretty strong. Is there a difference in hiding and shooting regular versus hiding and sneak attacking? Well, we have our sneak attack set to just like auto trigger off of all of our attacks, so not really. But the like line of fire is different. If you do a sneak attack, can I target something? Is there anything here that I can target with this to demonstrate? Unfortunately not. I'll try and demonstrate it next time, but if you do a sneak attack, the arrow fires in a perfectly straight line, which can often be really annoying for lines of sight. Whereas if you use a regular arrow, it like curves like that. It actually has like an arc to it. We do spelling bees in Dutch too. Are there non-Germanic languages that do spelling bees? Actually, it's pronounced mnemonic. The M in... Okay, it doesn't help that there's a typo going on here. The M in mnemonic is silent, and it's a Greek-derived word. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, those guys are super dead. Let's go tell Sovereign Spa the good news. Hello, my friend. Hello. We do spelling bees in Brazil and everybody wins. That's nice. Hey, Sovereign Spa. How's it going?
Greets you with a harrowing elegy, cheerless as the new moon.
The Dwergar are slain. The rod has been purged. He's so nice. We just murdered a bunch of our kinsfolk, and then he's like, yeah, you're a peace bringer if I've ever seen one. Okay, mnemonic. A mnemonic device. I will remember that going forward. It's one of those words that I've like seen spelled before, but not a lot of people like, use it in sentences, so I don't really get the chance to actually learn how it's pronounced. Whoa, our tits are out? Yeah, they sure are, and they're dominating like every single frame.
In your mind's eye.
Yes. Consider it done. I will bring Nir's head to you. Okay, so just like that, we got Bliss Spores. We have a D6 bonus to our attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws until our next long rest, which once again is going to be in quite a while. And we got a little dance party too with this one guy. I feel like there's supposed to be more guys dancing with us. Oh, he's done. Kind of a disappointing dance party. Maybe if we give him Nir's head, they'll be more excited about it. What? I have Nir in my inventory. Don't lie to me. There he is. All right, here you go, Spa. Give me a second.
Corpse lies before you.
Is this a murder Spa run? Probably not. Maybe if we need the XP, but probably not. All right, we don't have guidance anymore, brother. Fuck it, dude. Give me his head. His hands are so big. Yeah, his hands are massive.
The head breaks off cleanly from the drow's body.
Yippee! We did it. Free head. Good fucking god, dude. He's holding his entire head between 2 fingers. Are you gonna go Ice Archer in Act 2? No. Hey, Sovereign Spa. How's it going? Good to see you. Got you something. Brought you Nier's head. Do you, like, cut his head in half if you fail? I don't know. I don't think I've ever failed it. I usually use inspiration or something to get it done. Not that it's a very important thing to succeed. I just like decapitating Nier. Who modeled dwarves? I want to have a word with them. Trust me, I actually think these dwarves look pretty good, but they're like a million times better than the Celasta dwarves. Okay, here's a big old dance party. Hell yeah. We're getting jiggy with it. This is gonna be me and my friends on Friday. I hit up a bunch of my friends and we're going out drinking to I don't know, celebrate summer, I guess. We don't really have a reason, but this is gonna be us on Friday. The narrator just makes fun of you, but you can get the head. Oh, okay. So I really did not need to use inspiration there. All right, yippee, dance party. Yippee. Should I blink? Can you do the near fight again? Oh, we did the near fight yesterday. I was just carrying around his corpse. Wow, we're having a good time. Except for that guy who's... Oh, he just wants to be in front of the camera. My bad. I wish we could actually, like, dance with them. But if we enter photo mode to dance too, then they will freeze. We can sing a little tune. But then they stop dancing. Like, what the fuck's even the point, guys? Oh, and they fucking hate my ass. Damn. What is happening here? They're so synchronized now, though. Please let me join them. Larian, come back for one more patch and let me join these guys with their dance. Oh, dude, honestly embarrassing for this guy. Imagine not being synced up with everybody. Okay. So now we are really, really strong for the rest of Act 1 and Act 2. Let's go kill some people. Let's go clear out, let's go clear out the Rosimore Monastery. Kill everything over there. And then we'll see where we're at XP-wise. Maybe we'll kill some Githyanki or some such. And then, maybe we'll kill a Warghast. See where we're at, time-wise. If you whistle again, I don't think it'll draw them a second time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right about that. I think it only works once, but whatever. Whatever. Even the shrooms know he can't sing. Just like real life. Damn. Okay, we're gonna start by killing some kobolds, which should go pretty smoothly. It might be a little tedious because there's a lot of them, and I don't... Like, we have 15 AC, so I don't really want to get caught in, like, a fight. I kind of just want to, like, be in and out of fights. Oh, I should have taken a look in the Myconid colony. I should have talked to Blurg or somebody to see if they had any mage armor scrolls. Oopsies. My hand slipped. Well, we'll go back later, before we level up. Did I miss Ethel? Yes, you did miss Ethel. Ethel is dead. Pew! Damn it, we succeeded our stealth check. Run! Run for it!
Can't risk being in open view.
They'll never see me coming. Can't risk being in open view, except I'm about to be in open view. Pew! Really? No surprise? Okay, that's fine. Maybe they're Radiohead listeners. Am I right, fellas? Am I right or am I right? What if we hide here and then move back this way? Oh, I was not hidden. Oopsies. For some reason, I thought I was out of line of sight there. I don't know why I thought I was out of line of sight there. But for some reason, I thought so. Omelum and the Emperor helped prepare me for speaking to my new friend who changed its pronouns to it/its. Shoutouts Omeluum. I'm not gonna give the Emperor too much credit because I hate giving the Emperor credit for anything, but shout out to Omeluum. I kind of just want to reset combat here and see if we can like actually get a surprise round. But I mean, we could also just like kill these guys. Like we do a lot of damage. We could just one-shot most of these dudes. And then we can hide. And we can turn the corner a little bit. So they don't immediately spot us. And we can get advantage on the next guy. Ian might be one too. The way he knows how to disappear completely. Damn. It's a good one. I like that. Oh. Okay. We're gone. Vanished into the wind. And they'll never suspect us to be right behind them. Pew. And they'll also never expect us to be right in front of them. Except maybe a little over here because I don't want to be too close. And they'll never expect us to fail to get another surprise round. We do also have like Pull the Week at 10 or something too. So we are really quite efficient at killing these kobolds. I really don't need to be like as stressed as I think I am about this fight. Not that I'm too stressed, but we can one-shot like literally all of these guys. We probably don't even need to leave combat. We can just dash backwards and kite them and one-shot each of them one by one. Isn't the underwater prison close to impossible in honor mode for saving all? No. It's quite easy to do, actually. I think I've gotten pretty consistent at saving. I'm not going to say all of them in every single playthrough, but that's also because I don't care too much about them. But I've gotten really consistent about saving like 99% of them in most playthroughs. Boosts of speed and haste make it much easier. Yeah. Also, honor mode doesn't have an effect on that area, really, does it? Like, unless you mean specifically solo, which obviously is a little harder solo, but if you just Terrazul and Speed Potion and or Haste or whatever, and you throw on your Boots of Speed, Potion of Flying, you'll be good to go. You'll be zipping through there. Just gotta go fast. Throw on a Haste Helm too to help out. Arrow many targets is gonna be so much fun. I mean, it would be nice to have, but I also... I can't imagine a situation where I'm actually willing to use an arrow of many targets, because I feel like I'm just gonna get too good to use syndrome. Ooh, like really, really big too good to use syndrome on an arrow of many targets. Easy to save everyone if you know in advance where everyone is. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you you don't have like a route for it, you're kind of just like fumbling through, then it's understandable why it would be difficult. But with the amount of times that I've played through this game, it becomes... It's one of those things that just has like a set answer that once you know how to do it, it's just kind of rote in routine. Tactician and honor difficulty make the timer 5 turns. On balanced, I believe it's 6. Still very doable 5 turns. Usually when I've been doing the Iron Throne the last few runs, I don't know why I'm even bothering looting these guys. Usually when I've been doing the Iron Throne, I manage to free everybody just round 1. And then just kind of like take it easy for the next few rounds. Okay, let's finish killing all the guys in here. There's not a guy in there. Should be a guy in here. There's a guy who went before me. That's fucked up. Ouch. Honestly, how dare you, dude? We do want the Knife of the Undermountain King in our offhand, too. Guy here. Phew. And there's a guy up there. That's unexpected. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. Phew. And get this guy going. Hello, mister. Okay, I think that's everybody in this room. Pretty sure. As long as everyone is freed by round 1 and the one who's tied down on round 2, just kill all the enemies and should be fine. I actually really like freeing the lady who's tied down on round 1 because there are Sahuagin that spawn in that room like a little bit after she gets out of there if you free her on round 1, so you can just shut the door behind her and then those Sahuagin don't do anything. I love using one of these kobolds to rob Onster. Yeah, that's a pretty cool glitch. I like that. Not that I've ever done it, but I like it in theory. I've never really had a need to grab the giant slayer. Okay, quick save. Kill some Grimishka. We'll go invisible. Omelum can be saved too. Yeah, you can save Omelum. And let's murder us some Grimishka. It does look like an ambush. Let's start by killing... why am I walking over there? What is happening? Let's start by killing this one. No surprise round for me. That's okay. We can shoot this one. We can stab this one. And then we can just skedaddle on backwards. Pretty good start. Kill 3 of them, walk out of the room, get them dashing towards us. Robbing Onster with the kobold, there are still things I don't know about this game. Yeah, I believe the way it works is if you grab one of those barrels and then you throw it down next to Onster, have the kobolds spawn, then you start initiative against that kobold, and when you're in initiative, you can loot Onster without triggering the cutscene where he like actually becomes a living creature. Which is pretty cool. Hello, what's your offhand weapon? My offhand weapon is the Knife of the Underbound King. This bad boy. Expands our crit range, makes us deal more damage on average, gives this weapon specifically advantage on against lightly or heavily obscure targets when using this blade. Pretty good stuff. Oh, there's a little baby cat on my desk. Hi, Theodosia. Come here. Come on my lap. Not on the keyboard. On my lap. Come here. Come here. Come here. There you go. There's a little baby cat here. Nope, not on the desk. Cat cam? I would love to, but she keeps moving all over the place. There she is. Little wriggly girl. Nope. She's on the lamb. Come here, Theodosia. Come here. Okay. Right in front of my monitor. Beautiful. She's so wriggly. She just does not sit still. There she is. Pretty girl. So demure. Such a little girl. Great cat. What's the breed? I don't know. Domestic short hair? She's a black cat. Watch her quick load again. She's her little fat curls are... Her loose skin is on the quick load key. It's buried like under her, over there. Please don't quick load, Theodosia. I beg of you. She's moving my mouse. Please, Theodosia. Oh, she's got her claws out. I beg. Little girl. We might have the same desk. Is it a sit/stand? Yeah, it's an adjustable standing desk. We might have the same desk. Okay, back to Gaben we go. Where hopefully nothing bad will happen and I will not get quick loaded against my will. We can just keep shooting some Grimishka. You should see if she can beat honor mode solo. I've been trying to teach her, but she really doesn't pay attention whenever I'm trying to tell her the highs and lows of what you gotta do. The ins and outs, if you will. I put on my guides to everything Baldur's Gate 3 solo video for her, and she just walked away. So I think maybe she hates me. I think that must be what that means. I think that's the only possible answer. My desk is a bookshelf. I have to man spread to reach my keyboard. Your desk is a bookshelf, like a literal bookshelf? I'm trying to picture how that works. And I can't. I literally can't imagine how that works. I'm really hoping we find a mage armor scroll somewhere. Found some rope. Could be useful. Unfortunately, Auntie Ethel is dead, so we won't be doing that with her, but... Oh, wow. We're really close to level 6. We've been leveling up way faster than I was expecting. We can go assassinate some eagles. I doubt I'm going to do the full fight where we, like, conjure up a whole host of them, but we can definitely kill some eagles. I think she got confused about your voice coming from 2 directions. Actually, when I put on my videos for her, or whenever a friend puts on a video or something when I'm around, she doesn't really get confused at all. I don't think she understands how technology works. I don't think she recognizes technology in general. Like, she won't even really look at my phone. The only thing that she'll ever acknowledge if it's on a screen is, like, bird trail cameras. Let's go invisible. And then go up here. And then assassinate Mama Bird.
This calls for careful footwork.
Maybe I should be concerned about getting knocked off this cliff. But I'm not. Because you should just be dead. Yeah. We're quite strong. We can just kill Mama Bird. And then dip down here, wait for baby bird to get confused, and then run back up and kill him. Go hide in this corner. Is she still on your computer? No, she went to her little cat tree on the other side of the room. The eagles will definitely not be coming. Yeah, Sam and Frodo are going to have to find another way to get off of Mount Doom. Tough luck for them. Spoilers for Lord of the Rings, in case anybody hasn't seen that movie and is still planning on watching it or read the books. Phew. Uh-oh. That's not a surprise round. I guess because I wasn't sneaking, but whatever. That's fine. You're dead. Easy enough fight. We are pretty dang close to leveling up. 230 XP away. We could kill like a handful of Githyanki or something if we want to. We could go do some exploration XP. We could... for a 25-year-old movie, I feel old. I don't think it's 25. That particular movie didn't Return of the King come out in 2003? 23 years? That's, you know, it's not bad. This is not bad. I've tried to get into the Lord of the Rings films, but I don't have the attention span, so I'm gonna just read them instead. Doesn't require more attention span to read them. That sucks though. They're great movies. Are you grabbing the Morning Lord's Radiance? Already grabbed, my friend. Already grabbed. Movie older than me. Damn. Guess movie's probably older than a lot of people in chat. Not me though. I was born 1999. What can I say? I was born in the past millennia. Millennium, I guess. Singular. Who am I murdering next? Who to kill? Who to kill? There's got to be somebody I want to kill who can just give me like a nice and easy, quick 230 XP. Who's gonna give 230 XP? Bro was unironically born in the 1900s. I was born in the 1900s. Mr. Truant is Unk. I actually do feel like I'm getting older. Like I don't know, dude. I still feel like I did when I was 23, but I'm turning 27 this year. That's fucked up. 2007 here. See, that sounds really young to me, but that means you're 19. Like you're a grown ass dude, or lady, or neither, whatever you want to be. But you're a grown ass person. Anyways, I should go kill somebody. I guess we can just go inside the crash and kill somebody there. We do kill the undead over here, but then we gotta go fight the undead over there. Problem is I don't really want to kill the Githyanki either. I don't want to piss off too many people over there. Maybe we go... Oh, I know what we go do. I think we're gonna be 5 XP short if I do this. But let's go to the Blighted Village and let's talk to the ogres. because the ogres give 225 XP. Did you talk to them? Did you fight the owlbear? No, I don't even think the owlbear gives 230 XP if I'm being honest with you. But we can go talk to the ogres, get 225, and then we'll be 5 XP short, and we can probably just get that by doing something. Walking somewhere probably. Yeah, we don't need to be sneaking here. We can just talk to these guys. Howdy, fellas.
Stranger.
Show them your brand.
Not food.
You don't bear a brand of your own. Forget goblins. You should be fighting for me. Rogue deception. Easy 29. Just a little bit over the spell, or the check DC, not the spell save DC.
We have a bargain.
Nice.
Take my bone horn. One blow, and the ground will quake with my family name.
Honestly, kind of real for that. If you blow my bone horn, the ground will also quake with my family name. That's just how it goes. Okay. Thank you, Lump. We are now 5 XP away. Should have killed one more imp. The owlbear gives 25 XP, which is very little for how hard that fight is. Yeah, that is a little upsetting. But what we could do is we could walk over here and kill this guy. What about the Kuato? The Kuato are already dead. Hello, Mr. Man. Rest in peace, Mr. Man. Okay, easy. That is level 6 for us. Before we do anything too crazy, like leveling up, though, let's head over to the Myconid colony. Talk to some vendors, make sure we bought everything we need to here at level 5. Did you open the barn? No, not yet. We're probably not going to. Don't really see a lot of reason to do that.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
No mage armor scroll. We really want a mage armor scroll, but we'll take some healing potions. And maybe some Pegasus feathers too, actually. Thank you, Blurg. We'll talk to Dareth real quick as well. See if she's got anything going for us. Skipping the spider? Yeah, I don't see a lot of reason to do the spider. A lot of stuff in Act 1 just really doesn't give enough XP for it to be worth it. Hello, Dareth Bonecloak. Where the fuck's my character going? Okay, I didn't buy potions from her this level up. That's interesting. That is very interesting. She unfortunately doesn't sell scrolls. Do I care about any of these other potions or anything? Could get some drow poison. We want to do some poison shenanigans later on. And then let's make sure the other vendors, we can't go back to the goblin camp because we killed everybody there. Let's go talk to Aaron, make sure we bought everything from him, and then we'll level up. Mr. Man sounds like 3 kobolds in a trench coat. There was a character in a campaign that I played once where the DM just made it so that the mayor of a town was 3 kobolds in a suit of armor. Wasn't the most serious NPC in a campaign that was largely quite serious. Like the campaign was like the world's rotation had stopped and the world was completely frozen over and everybody lived in vaults and it was very post-apocalyptic and kind of glum. So it's true. And then there was just a random kobold in a suit of armor, or 3 kobolds in a suit of armor, just hanging out.
Thank you.
Oh, another scroll of greater invisibility is also really big. I guess I'll buy some more elemental arrows. Sure. And then we'll level up. Because I think that's all the vendors we really care about. I think so. I'll do a quick save first. I like taking on the spider at level 3. It makes me feel like a real tactician when I stealthily destroy all the eggs and use the vision of the absolute. Yeah, I think the first time I fought the spider was at level 3 too. It felt pretty good. Speaking of level 3, we are now level 3 in Ranger. which means we get our subclass, Gloomstalker. Emerging like a horrible gift from the envelope of darkness and shadow, you ambush and put down your foes before they can even scream. We get Dread Ambusher. We have a +3 bonus to initiative. On the first turn of combat, your move speed increases by 3 meters and you can make an attack that deals an additional D8 damage. We have Superior Dark Vision. We have a bonus action Hide. Cool, thanks. We have Umbral Shroud. We can become invisible. We have Disguise Self too. Wait, Gloomstalkers get Disguise Self. No wonder people kind of want to hit level 3 with Gloomstalker earlier. Disguise Self is really good early game. And we can grab some spells. None of these are ritual spells though. Except for Speak with Animals, but we don't really need that. I don't know. We'll grab Hunter's Mark maybe, just in case I want to use it, I guess. How many healing potions do you expect to need for Merkel? A fuck ton. We're a piercing damage based build against Merkel. We're gonna need a lot of healing potions. That wasn't edgy enough? I apologize. I'll try to be edgier next time. Plus extra attack at 5. Gloomstalker's kind of a cheat code. Yeah, extra attack at 5 is gonna be big for us too, but this is definitely the early game split that we wanted. Either way, I think that's all we really get out of our level up. Not that those are minor things, but we also get our HP up, and off we go. We have bonus action Hide that we got from Rogue. We now have Stealth that we have as a racial cantrip. Am I getting it right? Dread Ambusher Hide, I believe, this is from Gloomstalker, but we have Invis from our race. We have Cunning Action Hide from Rogue. We have Dread Ambusher Hide from Ranger. We're very good at being stealthy. And we have Umbral Shroud to turn invisible as a class action too, which is unfortunately once per short rest, but
it'll take a while for us all to recover.
Edge more next time, you freaks. You would like that. All right, eyes peeled for greater invis, eyes peeled for mage armor. Eyes peeled, folks. I don't know when I'm going to use these elemental arrows. Probably not too much, to be honest with you. I'll just save my gold. Okay. And then back to the Myconid colony. Go talk to our peeps down here. Blurg, I need to talk to you.
I should get a mask.
Hello, Blurg.
Welcome back.
Thank
Have
you.
Made any new discoveries?
Nothing we care about except for the potions. Thank you, Monsieur Blurg. Grabbing the peeler right now? What does that mean? How is that related to edging? Please don't peel anything during edging. Don't do that. Hey, Dareth Bone Cloak, do you perchance happen to have some more potions for me? Wouldn't mind another Bloodlust elixir, if I'm being honest with you. Some more healing potions never hurt anybody. And don't think we care about anything else. Yeah, I think we're good. And then we have one more merchant we want to check out over in Kreshiolek. Why mage armor? So that we can have 3 more AC? Do you enjoy friend swap style games? I mean, in theory, I've never really had friends interested in playing them, as sad as it is to say. A lot of my friends just don't play video games. Which, you know, kind of a bummer. I got friends who play fighting games because I, you know, met them by playing fighting games, but I don't really have a lot of people who play just regular old video games. Arrow of Humanoid Slaying? Jacques Niergira, you shouldn't have. I guess we can start loading up on Fiend Slaying arrows too. For Raphael, and then maybe Undead Slaying when we see them too. Only Magic the Gathering? Yeah, my friends do play Magic the Gathering. I've been trying to get that my one friend who's really into Magic the Gathering to maybe like branch out to other card games or board games or whatever, but he just fucking loves Magic the Gathering. Doesn't have much thought for anything else. Okay. Thank you, Jacques Niergira. I think that's all the shopping we get to do here. Okay. Well then. Well then. So we're only 2.5 hours into the stream. Probably not going to take us a long time to kill Wargaz at all. So maybe we take a little while to clear out the rest of the creche here, just because we can. That sounds like it could be a pretty fun time to me. It would be a pretty unique challenge, I think. Not something that I do too often. Do you have bracers? Like the bracers of defense? Yeah, I have the bracers of defense that we could use if we want to, but I think I'd rather have the gloves of archery. More damage seems pretty good. Yes, but mage armor doesn't stack with other armors? Yeah, we're not using armor. We got no armor on. So mage armor would be sick. I think we can go try our hand at... I mean, we could do the Zaithus. I don't really want to do the Zaithus, if I'm being honest with you guys. I mean, I don't really care about it, because these abilities we're not really going to be using anyways. And if we fail the Zaithus, we'll get, like, minus to our stats until we get more Illithid powers. But I think maybe we start by killing this lady, and then we just work our way out, because I kind of like starting here. Did you take the Ranger Knight perk? Yes, we do have heavy armor proficiency, if we want to use heavy armor. But... I don't know how much you guys have seen of what we've been doing here, but we're kind of not really in combat that much. We do kind of just be killing people and then leaving combat. All right. Let's do this. I think I just quick saved. I'll quick save again. Pew. She's surprised. And then we have Dread Ambusher. Wow, I've never had Dread Ambusher before. Pew. Okay. Pretty good start. We killed her so hard that her body's doing fucking flips. Will a long rest potion be allowed? Yep. Don't waste a step. You betcha. And then we get to just go invisible. That's a friendly looking shadow. And time to kill some children. Best get in and out. Do these mage hands have vision cones? Is that what's happening here? Kind of annoying. Who should we start with in here? Honestly, probably the person in here, or the people in here, because these guys are a little bit scarier. The Gish, in particular, is a little bit scary. We really want a surprise round here, but we'll see how this goes. I'm just gonna keep quick saving until I get confident enough to not be afraid when doing stealth archery. Oh yeah, there's an Ardent in here too. So we kind of always want to start with this, I think, because then we get the big old crit hit. Deals a lot of damage. That didn't use my sneak attack? Okay. Damn, this is without sharpshooter too. And then I guess, can I just kill this guy too? Not quite. But I mean, I could do this. And then you're dead. And then I can just end my turn. And go invisible?
Have to keep going.
Go over here? Would it not trivialize the challenge to use long rest potions? I don't see how. Like, there's still limited stock. It doesn't really change anything. I don't know. We were talking about this yesterday. I really don't see how it changes anything, to be honest with you. Like, we don't have abilities that recharge from long rest other than our spell slots, which we're not using anyways. If you guys really want, I can not use them, but they're not long resting and they don't benefit us in like any way. So I wouldn't mind blacklisting them. You, my friend, are super dead. There's only a few long rest potions. Yeah, there's only a few that you can get just like in the world. And since we can't partial rest spam to buy them, we're not really going to be able to get them from vendors either. So it really doesn't make a difference. See you guys later. What days are you usually live? Wouldn't want to miss any. I try to stream every Sunday and Monday at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. Might be streaming more often soon. Maybe. Really depends. I've got an editor now and he's been really burning through our backlog. So if we get completely through the backlog and he wants more work, then rip my surprise round, then I would be happy to be streaming more often. Probably start at 3 days a week and then work our way up to 4. But I want to do editing myself still, so okay, fantastic. Also, if I guess right, angelic potions don't reset the buffs either. Yes, they do not. Oh, hey, we should free this cat. There you go. Free kitty. Big free kitty. All right. I wish you could just like be nice to the Grimishka. Kind of fucked up. Why are you cowering? You know what? Let's fucking kill this guy. Actually, no. Let's wait for the Grimishka to break initiative and then we'll kill that guy. Oh my god. The Grimishka farted. Don't you have to long rest before going to Act 3? Yes, you do. There's a forced long rest before Act 3. And we've already had one forced long rest too. Unfortunately. Pew. And then, you, my friend. I guess we can just shoot this person with Dread Ambusher.
It won't work.
Critical miss with advantage. How rude. Well, we can stab this person and that should probably do, yeah, pretty good too. Wait, that isn't one with shadows. Wait, are you spell buffering the secret Evelyn tech? No, I'm not spell buffering. I'm just using the Dwergar invisibility. The Dwergar just have this. I'm not doing an exploit or a glitch or anything. This is literally just an ability that Larian gave Dwergar. Just infinite invisibility. It's a little silly, but I can see why you'd think that I was using an exploit, but nope, this is just how it is. Truant, man, have you watched House of the Dragons? I watched the first season of it. I don't know, I didn't really get into it too much. I was kind of just watching it because one of my friends was watching it and he really liked it, and I liked, you know, having him as a friend, and he was like, you gotta watch this, man. So I was like, sure, I'll watch it. Okay, let's shoot the hell out of this dude. I like how nonchalant he is about just discovering all these bodies here. Of all of these youths that we've slaughtered. Huh. Seems pretty good. This seems quite good, actually. Hey, Cigar, how's it going? Good to see you. And who's next on the chopping block? Have you played DOS 2? I have played DOS 2. Didn't like it nearly as much as I like this game, though. I only played it through the one time. Back when it first released. Okay. You, my friend, can get stabbed in the back. You, my friend, can get shot in the face. And I guess we'll just keep looting them. How are you critting so often? Assassins have a feature where any successful attack roll against a surprised creature is a critical hit. And we have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that haven't taken a turn yet. So we're doing pretty good. And then we also have Dread Ambusher, which, you know, gives us that extra attack that deals an additional D8 damage. Yeah, kind of a stupid build. Very strong. Let's murder these folk. Who are we starting with in here? Probably the guy kicking the kid. Hey guys, how's it going? You. Oh, motherfucker. No surprise round for me. That's okay. we can just do this. All right, see you guys. I'll be back in a moment. Give me a second. Would you be open to a playthrough of DOS 2 before a new Divinity game? Maybe. I don't know. I have no real plans on it or anything like that. I'm pretty content with just playing Baldur's Gate 3, to be honest with you. I quite like this game. But I do want to check out the other Baldur's Gate games at some point too, even though I know they're very, very different. Does the Dwergar invisibility have a timer, or is it basically until you break concentration? It is literally until you break concentration. It lasts until long rest. Is there anybody else who's even scary in this room? Not really.
Took a life.
Yes, I did. I'm trying to surprise you guys. They're so unsurprisable. They're so nonchalant with me murdering everybody they know. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, see you later. I don't want to get into a fight with Githyanki, even if they are youth. I've got 15 AC, man. What was Larian smoking? Genuinely, yeah. This ability isn't that good in tabletop. Beautiful, beautiful. And then we just get to walk them right back in and keep murdering them. I don't like the fact that you tanked my shit. Hey, we actually got a surprise round. Yeah, it does seem like surprise rounds are more consistent when you don't kill whoever you're shooting. This is the guy who was the kid who was getting bullied, so we're gonna leave him alive. And we can dread ambusher you. And we can shoot you. And we can can't quite shank you. Oh, you're an Ardent. You're a real dude. You're not a child. Should have killed you sooner. 15 AC. Did you not find mage armor? No, we haven't found a mage armor scroll yet. That's okay. All right. It's a little concerning to me that this kid really doesn't give a fuck. Well, maybe he gives like a little bit of a fuck. I don't know what that flinch was, but he might need to see a therapist. Have you played the RPGs made by Owlcat? I tried to pick up Rogue Trader a while back, but I keep bouncing off of it whenever I boot it up. There's just so much going on with it. Like, I don't know, Baldur's Gate 3 was really easy for me to pick up because it's a system that I already knew. D&D 5th edition, and DOS 2 is a pretty straightforward system in how it works from what I remember. But I feel like Owlcat always makes some really fucking complicated games. There's a lot going on in them. And I just haven't really had the patience to just sit there and like learn how to play for the first few hours of gameplay. Let's kill some of these guys. Let's start with the Gish. Fantastic. Get dread ambushed. And we can kill this person up here. Oh, they lived. Well, I can fix that. They also use already existing tabletop systems. I know, but like the tabletop systems they use are complicated. Like even if they're not homebrew, they're still kind of, there's a lot to learn. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but it is what's led to me bouncing off of it. I think we just go invisible here so that we can have an easier time killing these two. Just walk down here and put my invisibility ghost right next to them so they don't have to go far to search for it. Are we getting into pass without trace plus greater invis cheese? I don't see a way we can actually do that because pass without trace and greater invis are both concentration. So, at least as far as I remember. But we'll be using greater invis scrolls that we've picked up along the way. Favorite build that I've ever done? Probably. Oops.
Discreet killing.
Damn, didn't mean to kill that guy. I really wanted to surprise this dude. This is awkward. Oh, hey, we got a crit hit anyways. Nice. Probably the build that I did in the retaliation only playthrough. I really had a good time with the retaliation only playthrough. I really want to do that build again without the restrictive rules and just try and like optimize it. I had a great time with that. Somebody in the comments dubbed it the Rainbow Retaliation build, and I quite like that name for the build. So I would love to make like a proper build guide for the Rainbow Retaliation build at its peak when it is most powerful. You're wondering if patch 8 for for Baldur's Gate 3 was the last one? Yes. Patch 8 is the last big patch for Baldur's Gate 3, and the last minor patch they did also was the last of that kind. So there are no more patches for Baldur's Gate 3. It is a done game. Nothing else is happening. Want to hear my favorite build? Hell yeah. Tell me your guys' favorite builds. Tell me all about it. You need an attack that does very little damage so you can actually get surprise rounds. I mean, I'm okay with just, you know, not getting a surprise round and still killing some people and then just coming back a moment later and getting another surprise round. I can't murder a Jacques Nujira first, dude. I gotta murder some of these guys. Start with you. And we'll kill you. Oh my god. They didn't use ready to parry there, right? Yeah. Another nice thing about surprising people is that they can't use their reactions when they're surprised. So you could just go ahead and shoot a dude. And they're just gonna have to deal with it. No ready to parry for you. Fantastic. I feel kind of bad about this Jacques Nujira. I wish you could live. I wish we could be friends. But alas. Nah, patch 9 is coming and it's adding dancing with the mushroom boys. Oh god, I fucking wish. Don't get my hopes up. Not fave build, but favorite character Grom, the pretty half-orc dirge bard pacifist. That's pretty cool. Radiant orb druid / light cleric is so goated. Yeah, that looks like a fun time. I want to give that a whirl sometime. All right, Jacques Nujira, I'm sorry. Forgive me. Jesus Christ, dude. This shit is nutty. Oh, hey, we get some of our gear back. It does make me kind of sad that we're not going to be able to do this to a lot of bosses because a lot of them just have alert. Like, Wargaz, for example. I think he has perfect sentry, can't be surprised. Makes me a little bit sad, but it'll be fine. Hold up, I should be sneaking. I think if we're sneaking, it makes it easier to get surprise rounds too. You, my friend, can get shot with a Dread Ambusher. And then I guess we'll just stab you. And we'll shoot you. And that is a whole lot of Dead Githyanki. I think we got, what, one more room to kill? And then just we'll Wargaz in here. Reverb plus Dazed gear on Storm Sorcerer is so great. Yeah, that looks like a fun time too. I mean, Reverb gear in general is just a fun time. I have a lot of fun whenever I use it. It is pretty good. I did a sword bar / rogue with hand crossbows, which I found pretty fun to play. That's a classic. That build is so much fun, especially if you use the Band of the Mystic Scoundrel and Arcane Acuity. Okay, we gotta go in here. We didn't kill the people in here yet. Swashbuckler, Rogue plus Swords Bard, seeing as they both use mainly Dex and Charisma, they neatly fit together. I really love being able to viciously mock the opponents multiple times per turn, but sometimes it's funnier to disarm Merkel. It has great damage with flourishes and flick of the wrist and sneak attack. Yeah, that's definitely a fun combo. I like that. Are you using the Boots of Stormy Clamor? No, we got Nier's boots on. I don't really know why, but I can't imagine the Boots of Stormy Clamor being that useful either. So why not? I don't even remember where the others are here. There's him over here, you over there. That is everybody in this room. Okay, we're starting with you because you're closest. And you are dead. And these guys are all kind of far away, which is a little annoying. Can I just like jump from down here? Looks like it. Whee! I can't remember if there's any traps here or not. But maybe we can deal a bunch of damage to you. Get a kill. And then hopefully there are no traps here that I'm just... Oh, motherfucker's got counterspell. Oh, fuck. Run for it, boys. Get out of here. Run for your lives. Yeah, honestly, dude. I said I was gonna play cheesy, so we're gonna play cheesy. We're just gonna flee combat the moment anybody puts up any amount of resistance, and then just come back invisible a moment later. Because we can. Open hand monk plus thief rogue dip is super fun in terms of number of hits you can make per turn. I did it with a 1-level dip into cleric because my character worshipped Elistray. And I wanted the special dialogue for when it came up. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I love powerful builds with a bit of RP to them too. Alright, my friend. He's taunting us. He's got mage armor. What the hell? Maybe that means he has a mage armor scroll on him. Could be. Let's find out. God, we do so much damage. No mage armor scroll. That's okay. We can take those boots he just dropped and jump down here. Oh, wait a second. That's the trap. I do that every single fucking time, dude. Every single time. It's okay. We're a rogue. I realized it as we were like mid-jump. Fuck it, dude. We're just walking. Oh my god, there's a trap there too? They're fucking getting my ass. Alright, we're jumping down here. Give me the get Yankee egg.
You can see a vague outline.
Pick it up gingerly and stow it in your pack. Alright. I think that is everything we came here to do. I mean, other than kill the Wargas. I think there's nobody else left for us to murder? Did you get the owlbear? No, I'm not going to kill the owlbear. It is simply not worth it. But we do have more time. That took us like 15 minutes to kill everybody in the crash. I mean, we could go around and kill some more people. I really would like to start next stream with Act 2. One thing that still baffles me with this game, no one else but me, from what I have seen, ever presses the tilde key to highlight NPCs. Yeah, I just don't like the way it looks. I don't know. I think it's kind of gross having like a big old chunky outline around every single character. I don't like the way it looks. And I don't really have trouble, you know, seeing the NPCs either, so... Do my messages get displayed properly? I'm seeing them. We can kill Therazin. I can't even remember the last time I actually fought Therazin, but I don't think I'm afraid of her fear. So why not? I'm glad I stumbled upon your Baldur's Gate 3 runs a few months ago. Literally favorite Baldur's Gate 3 streamer at this point. That's very sweet of you to say. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Do people use battle perspective? Like the tactical view, you mean? I don't see a lot of people doing this. I try to not use it because it's very jarring, I think, in videos to watch. Especially when one cut is this more like isometric view, and then the next cut is this one here. I don't really like that. But anyways, pew. She's immune to being surprised? She has perfect sentry. Okay, this might be tricky then, actually. Well, we'll just try and load her up with damage and see what happens. Oh, right, she can do that too. How rude. I guess what we can do... I don't really know what she's capable of because I so rarely fight her, but I do kind of want to fight her. What we can do is we can dash out of the room, shut the door, and then this should make it a little bit harder for her to fear us. We can move like a little further too. I don't know if she has Misty Step or not, is what I'm trying to play around right now. If she has Misty Step, I don't want her to be able to just like walk out the door and fear us immediately. But she's just casting Blur, which means I've moved significantly too far. Surely she has Misty Step. I feel like it'd be weird if she didn't.
Let's see.
Can I shoot her from here? By walk inside? No. Wants me to stand up there to shoot her. Can shoot this person.
Again.
Nope. Cannot shoot that person. She has Misty Stuff from Race. Yeah, that's what I'm playing around, but she didn't do it. Which is very rude, because now I need to keep playing around it. But she's still not doing it. Hey JJ, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh, this is the worst possible thing she could have done. I really hope this Arden opens the door. No, why did they teleport it there? So now we would have to dash to open that door. So we just need to keep waiting for her, basically. So we can go here. And then we should just be able to hide here so that we have advantage next turn, and then she should come out the door, hopefully. Hey Pants, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, fantastic. She's playing you like the veteran warrior she is. She's doing a great job. She also used Blur, which disables our sneak attack, which is also very annoying. And she still has ready to parry. Dude, she's getting my ass. 3 damage. Huh. You know what? Let's reset the combat. She's 1 spell slot down. That's probably good enough. NPCs are like us. They save good resources for later and die before using them. Clearly. But she's not gonna die quite just yet. Okay, go, go, go. Shoot her, shoot her. She's moving so fast. No. Okay, well, then we'll just wait for her blur to wear off. Damn, she turned the corner immediately, so I couldn't get in line of fire before she healed. Sneak attack still triggers if you are hiding without advantage. I don't think you're telling the truth. We definitely did not get sneak attack there. All right, I need to go invisible again. What I need to do. I usually sleep in later than 10 Pacific, but I'm gonna have to start setting an alarm so I can watch your streams. Hell yeah, that's so sweet of you. Okay. What the hell are we gonna do about this lady? We can't surprise her. It's quite rude. I mean, we can kill everybody else around so that we can like kite her a little bit easier. I guess we do that. Yeah, let's start by doing that. Kill everybody else in the room so that we can actually kite her a little bit easier, and then we'll come back for her a little bit later, I guess. Except we can't fucking kill anybody else in the room, unfortunately. Well, we'll shoot you. We will... Oh wait, no, I need to say my bonus action so that I can actually break initiative here. I need to say my bonus action so that I can What happened to her vision cone? Was there not a vision cone on me a moment ago? Okay, we take those. We'll just go ahead, cunning action, hide, walk out the door, shut the door, break initiative like that. Call the Weak didn't proc. Call the Weak is really buggy. Sometimes Call the Weak just doesn't work. Oh, she has Astral Step. This is, wait, that's even crazier that she wasn't using. Astral Step has unlimited uses, unlike Misty Step. Do arrows of Ilmater stop NPCs from regaining all hit points at the end of combat? They should, yeah, but they only last for one turn, and so it doesn't really buy us a lot of time. And usually they wait more than a turn to heal up anyways. I lost my honor run to Mystic Carrion today, Sag. I'm sorry, that blows. That definitely sucks. Okay, we'll kill Uruth next. I didn't get a surprise round that time. Was I not invisible there? I definitely was invisible there. Huh. Why did that happen? How weird. Well. Let's shoot Uruth again. Uruth. And then we'll also shoot you. Maybe we get a kill. Fantastic. And then, yeah, her vision cone, something weird's going on with the vision cones in this room, because I swear to God, there's like a frame or two when their vision cones are on me. Thoughts on honor mode run, Ice Sorcerer and Swashbuckler duo? Sounds like fun. If you mean, like, do I think it's like viable to win with those? Then yeah, for sure. Did you decide to forgo the Dirge for a reason? Yeah, because it adds 1 or 2 forced long rests. We're trying to not do that so much. Okay. Now it is just Therazin, who's very nonchalant about the death of everyone around her. And is gonna be very frustrating here. What if I use an arrow of ice to make her slip? She didn't slip. So she parries that, and then she has ready to parry. So she can parry again. Which means I guess I probably don't want her to parry my sneak attack. We'll do a fire arrow. Wow. And then we'll do this. And then we sneak attack. Really wasn't a lot of damage there. And then we skedaddle away, I guess, because she has Astral Step. This is a very annoying lady for us to fight. Oops. Oh, fuck. The door. Parry is such BS. It's really frustrating the way they coded it. And she never uses Astral Step when I think she's going to. But she's also not using Blur or anything. I think generally I just want to get out of her line of sight so it's not so easy for her to fear us. Then we can hide and wait for her to turn the corner. Cool. That's gonna break initiative, but hopefully we can like instantly aggro her again.
What do we have here?
No, the fucking... Okay, our stealth succeeded, so it didn't start combat immediately, but we got back in there. God, this is so awkward, dude. And then we can shoot her again. Don't use sneak attack there. Use it for this attack. She's dead. Man, that was awkward. That is so awkward. But we did it. Stealth in this game is kind of weird. I mean, it makes sense that an enemy who's immune to being surprised would kind of destroy our build, but the parry definitely isn't helping there. Okay. Fantastic. So now we really just have a Wargaz left, but I don't want to kill a Wargaz because that feels like the last thing we should do in today's stream if I want to start up next stream with Act 2. and I would like the stream to be longer than just 3 hours. So we could go do some other fights. We could go fight the owlbear. Been a long time since I fought the owlbear. We can do like a little boss rush type deal. What inspired the name Theodosia for your kitty? I mean, I got the name from Hamilton, and I just thought it was really pretty. And I saw my little baby cat, and I was like, that's a little pretty baby cat. So naturally, I named her Theodosia. Murder the mushrooms. But I like the mushrooms. And I like having Dareth around as a vendor. And Blurg. Let's go murder the owlbear. Head over to the blighted village. Did you free the cat in the box? I sure did. Are you a big musical theater fan? I wouldn't say I'm a big musical theater fan, but I would say I'm a musical theater fan. I like me some musical theater. I saw a local production of Shrek the Musical. I don't know, last year? I'm gonna say last year. At the start of last year, maybe? Maybe less time since then? I don't know. That was pretty fun. That was the last musical that I went to. But where I live is actually a pretty good area for musical theater, so I kind of want to go see more. Aren't there a few forced long rests? Yep. So we're just, you know, tanking the forced long rests, and there's nothing we can do about them. So, but other than that, we're not long resting. Okay, let's get in there, guys. Let's kill us some owl bears. Don't worry about what happened at the goblin camp.
I guess we go inside?
Yes, go inside. Are you familiar with the Legally Blonde musical? I'm familiar with it, yes. I've never seen it, though. We're about to perform it soon, and I have mixed feelings about it. Don't know much about it that would give you mixed feelings about it, but that sucks. I'm sorry. I wish you enjoyed it more. Okay, owlbear murdering time. This should be pretty doable. Oh, I thought I was invisible. I was not invisible. 118 HP? You ain't ready for this. You simply ain't ready. I am going to set that to no longer ask. I thought the owlbear called the owlbear mate on their turn. I didn't realize that was just a legendary reaction they could do even when they're surprised. How rude. Well, that's okay. You still ain't ready for this. Because you, my friend, are dead. Alright. Fantastic. You guys get in there, deal with the angry husband. I'll be over here. Unfortunately, this one now has resistance to everything. When's the no long rest, no consumables run? Probably not gonna happen. People were asking for that for realsies without the kappa emoji. Oh, sorry, I'm sleepy. When I was doing the no consumables run, they were like, why don't you also just not do long rests with this? I don't know. Doesn't really sound like a lot of fun to me, to be honest with you. I mean, we can't really reset combat so long as these guys are alive. So I guess we're just gonna watch these guys die. Good luck. Have fun, guys. You can do it. I believe. Okay, maybe don't go for the cub. That's fucked up. Why are they trying so hard to kill the cub? If you kill the adults but leave without killing the cub, it can be your friend later. Yeah, don't worry. I know. I think it would be hard to... There you go. Hell yeah. I think it would be hard to be a Baldur's Gate 3 content creator without people talking about the owlbear cub for this long. But I appreciate you letting me know, regardless. Yeah, Andric, whoop his ass. I'm so excited to see what Daredevil is going to do against Doctor Doom in the next Avengers movie. Damn, I was really hoping the rage would go away when combat ended. Okay, this might be a little bit awkward, but we will see how this goes. We can at least do some amount of big damage on the first turn. And then we can go ahead and do a little cunning action hide. And get some more big damage on this turn. And then we can do... I guess we don't really want to break combat here. But this guy's also got hella hops. So we're going to skedaddle down here. Elemental arrow. I mean, we could if they really want to. But I don't think we need it for this fight. And I don't really want to waste elemental arrows. Because we're not going to be getting them as plentiful as I would like to have. What we can do, however, walk over here, get out of his line of sight, cunning action hide, shoot, and walk backwards. Unfortunately, that difficult terrain kind of fucked us up, so we might get jumped in on now. Are we using a movement elixir right now? No, we're using a heroism elixir. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Terribly rude, my friends. Terribly rude. So I would love to get a sneak attack here. I think there's a pretty... Oh, wait. Hold on. We don't have disadvantage here. So what we do is we shoot you and you die. All right. Fantastic. Easy as pie. And then we just got the owlbear cub to worry about. We can leave the owlbear cub alive. We can just slink into the shadows. We haven't gotten any feats yet, right? Yes, we still don't have any feats. We are 3 levels in rogue, 3 levels in ranger. So our next couple levels are going to be, well, we're going to get a feat next level for sure. And then I might want to go for extra attack in ranger before I go for a feat in rogue, because we already have 20 dex with the setup we're using right now anyways. So we probably just want sharpshooter and then extra attack, and then upgrade our dex later on when we can get something more impressive. Go with it. All right, let's get Adelon out of here. I see at least 2 feet already. Oh, you rascal, you. You little jokester. Okay. The owlbear cub gets to live. Still skipping spider? We could kill the spider, I guess. Probably decently easy for us to kill the spider. We do have a lot of burst damage. We can go kill the spider. Yeah, why not? No feats? What's even the point? Ain't that the damn truth? I'm fairly sure spider can see invis. Really? I know you don't really like alert, but it might be handy on this build to counter alert enemies. No, dude, what? We got a +8 to initiative as is. We can just down a vigilance elixir and then we'll be good. I definitely don't think that's necessary. And even if they do go before us, we can just kind of like leave combat until we do go before them. Poison resistance is nice against the spiders? It sure is. Alright. Down we go. Let's heal up a little. And then we'll go invisible as we get ready to kill these spiders. Spiders can see invisibility. I do feel like I remember that. That's interesting. Yeah, look at that. How annoying. Well, that's gonna make this a little bit trickier. Pew. Well, maybe not too tricky. And pew. And pew. Okay, one more Eder cap to go. I don't even know where this one is. Over there.
Don't waste a step.
I think it's this game's version of Blind Sense. That makes sense. I also didn't realize that these guys have Blind Sense in tabletop or anything. How peculiar. You should try beating solo honor mode with extra encounters. That mod makes you work for some good items, which you can usually grab for free. Yeah, I mean, I've heard good things about extra encounters. I've used it before. Had a pretty good time with it. But there are other mods that are currently higher up on my list of things that I want to do. And we're currently kind of alternating between vanilla playthroughs and modded playthroughs. I don't know what our next modded playthrough is going to be, though. There's a lot that I want to do. I kind of want to do another mono class run with a modded class, because it's been a little while since we've done one. I also want to check out Flair's like tactician enhanced enemies or whatever they're called. I want to check that out. I want to do the Eternal Rivers randomizer mods. So many mods that I want to do. Okay, let's go kill Mama Spider. Well, you know what, actually? What if we kill that guy first? Because they're kind of here. Can I do that without pissing off Mama Spider? I should probably just piss off Mama Spider. Does a Mama Spider have see invisibility? Is this honor mode or honor rule set? This is the honor rule set. So we're playing custom difficulty. You can do exclamation mark difficulty if you want more info. She does have see invisibility. So I kinda... Hold on a second. I got the wrong boots on. But I'm pretty sure Nier's boots make us immune to, yes, being enwebbed. That seems important. So let's throw those on so that we can get a little bit closer. And then I think my basic plan is going to be to wait until she's on a web, where we can get nice and close to her and do our whole surprise round shtick. Fuck her up bigly, and then break the web on at the start of the non-surprise round. Space fighters can see into the ethereal plane because they hunt by swapping between those two planes. I assume Larian decided to give them see invisibility to reflect that. That's really cool. That's cool monster design. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, motherfucker, dude. We succeeded our stealth check, so we didn't get a surprise round. That's fine. We still have Dread Ambush, and then we can do a little bit of this. Huh. I was really expecting that fire to break the web. That's unfortunate. I don't care enough to use a speed potion or anything, though, to be honest with you. We can just go ahead and hide and walk back here. Imagine thinking fire burns webs. What a noob. But yeah, I know. Real scrub hours. How big is the explosion on fire arrows anyways? Fire arrow. Deals additional 2d8 damage to all caught in the flames? Definitely did not deal 2d8 damage to anything here. How interesting. Okay, well, whatever. Please end your turn on a web so that I can just break the web. Thank you. Did we already do the Kuatoa? Yeah, we killed the Kuatoa. My girlfriend thinks I'm insane for having almost 400 mods downloaded. I don't use them all the time. However, I do use quite a lot of mods at the same time. That's a lot of mods. I've got a fuck ton installed, but I don't think or downloaded, but I don't think I have 400. Okay, we should just be able to break the spider web just by shooting it with our bow. I'm gonna be kind of surprised if this doesn't break it. She only took 20 damage from falling? That's really not as much as I thought it was gonna be. We'll kill her eventually. We'll kill her eventually. But it does appear to be taking a while. Oh, that spider. Oh, these spider webs burned away. Unfortunately, cannot get advantage on her here. We simply cannot move close enough. I guess I'll just keep shooting her. And then hiding, and then walking a little bit backwards. I would use visual mods, but I'm assuming I don't get any achievements. If you have script extender installed, then you still get achievements while playing with mods. They're not really doing anything about what's happening here. So I don't really feel like we're in any real danger. But this is a little disappointing in terms of how I expected this to go down. Also, are we dealing... Oh, she has piercing resistance. Oh, because of the Spider Queen's Wrath, of course. Oh, she's on the move now. All right. The spiders just gave up. They kind of did. They don't seem to be able to deal with stealth too well, especially for creatures who can see invisible things. You'd think they'd be like more well equipped to handle this, but there goes Mama Spider. 250 XP is not bad though. We'll see how everybody else fares now that Mama Spider's dead. Don't seem too good. Always wondered if you can eat her into the Underdark. You can on balanced and below, I know for a fact. Maybe even tactician, but you definitely cannot on honor mode. Sadly. Okay, well, we'll just keep shooting these guys, I guess. You know what, we just won't hide. We'll just let them... I mean, the problem is when they teleport, they really fucking teleport. I don't really want to get surrounded by them. We'll go like a little far back, but we won't hide. Ouch. We do have poison resistance. Yeah, they really fucking teleport. Speedy boys. You can see invisibility. That's not gonna work. I mean, we could just punch these guys a whole lot. We could just kill this guy and then go invisible. There's an idea. I'm not too afraid of these guys hitting us. Like, even if they do land attacks, they're not really doing a lot. So, what if we do this? Take a step back. Shoot you. Kill you. And then... Ah, fuck it. We'll just stab him. Should have stabbed one first before I triggered all the attacks of opportunity, but I don't need to be scared of these things. They're not really going to do anything to us. They can crit us, which would suck, but I mean, other than that, whatever. Who cares? Yeah, the small ones don't see invisibility, but also we don't need a reset combat on these guys. We can just beat them up a little bit, lure these ones over here, do the same to them, and then figure out our HP afterwards. You can yeet her into the chasm on honor mode, but only if she's dead when she falls. I don't think that's what the person was asking about, but you could have a use, I guess. Possibly. Just checked. A matriarch is also immune to chasms on tactician. Yeah, I thought she would be. Okay, easy enough fight. Pretty good. Let's go murder Anders and his gang. Well, we're murdering folks. Oh, I guess we can grab the Dark Amethyst here. Why not? I don't think we're gonna... Actually, I don't think I care. We're not gonna open up the book. Do any book stuff. But we'll grab it. I don't know. It's a shiny rock. I like shiny rocks. So we could grab this waypoint here too. Maybe we'll use this waypoint. You never know. Okay, let's go kill Anders. which... Is this the closest waypoint to him? If you eat the matriarch's corpse into the Underdark, you can revive her with glut. Yeah, true. You can do that. Yeah, there's a use for it. Okay, we'll heal up using our potions. Unfortunately, we are straying further and further away from 100 of our regular healing potions. But such is life. Let's go murder Anders. Random question. Are you familiar with weapon YouTubers like Sellsword Arts or Blumenek? I feel like I've seen Sellsword Arts in like YouTube shorts, but not familiar with Blumenek. I have also seen that one archer dude, the like elf guy who spins on stripper poles while he shoots bows. He's pretty cool. Don't know his name, but I've seen his videos. I don't think I've ever used that waypoint in all my 2K hours. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used it either, but maybe this is the playthrough. Yes, that's Blumenek. Oh, okay. There you go. Fantastic.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Do you play MT2? Notice music is from there. There's actually Monster Train 1 music. But yeah, I do play me some Monster Train 2 on occasion. Not so much these days. When it first released, I played a ton of it. Honestly, I think I played too much of it. I really didn't do anything else after Monster Train 2 released. And I kind of burnt myself out of it really quickly. It was kind of bad for me because I really needed to work on editing videos and this stuff, but I was not doing that. Okay. Murder this lady. We're too close to her. Oopsies. We didn't get a surprise round. Well, that's fine. We were never here. We're so stealthy. Oh, I forgot about Dread Ambusher. Whatever. Whatever. I always push her for free. Yeah, pushing her is fun. I like yeeting her. Just sending her flying like all the way down here. I've had her survive though too many times. And when we do so much damage when we get the jump on people, might as well just get the guaranteed kill. I'm maybe 65% convinced the Bullet honor mode buff happened because Larian saw people blowing up oil barrels on YouTube and said, nope, nuh-uh, you have to actually fight him. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking with the Bullet honor mode buff. It's not a fun ability. And it punishes melee characters. All honor mode abilities punish melee characters, and it pisses me off so much. Hey, we actually got a surprise round this time. Yippee! Holy, 55 damage. That's a lot of damage. All right. Pretty easy kills. Rest in peace, nerds. This is my preferred yeet enemy spot. They just fall for so long. It's so much fun. Fantastic work. Still... Oh, fuck. I forgot she's like a real traitor. I should have fucking talked to her. See if we could have found a mage armor scroll before I murdered her ass. Are there any other bosses we want to fight around here? I'd kill those Get Yankee by the mountain pass now, but I'm pretty sure they're gone at this point. We can check though. Pushing the paladins down has a decent chance of not killing them, but since they're too far away to aggro, they just stand up, heal, and then just walk back. Yeah, which is why it's kind of annoying, and I'd rather just like kill them for realsies if I can. Yeah, I think they're gone. Oh, they're not gone. Nice. Do any of them have perfect sentry or anything like that? I think we're good. Let's start by killing the Gish. I think Morgana said something about initiating with the bonus action triggers surprise rounds pretty well. Yeah, it does. But we're not using hand crossbows or anything, so I'd rather just do this so we can stay at a range. Pew! And it's not like there's a lot of risk if you fail to get a surprise round with this build, because you just go invisible and try again. Like, it's really not a big deal. I don't think I can kill this lady with the next couple turns, but we might be able to kill you. Just like that, yeah. And then we'll get in position to go invisible and kill the rest of them. All right, bye guys. See you in a moment. This is what you guys get for trying to murder me earlier. I feel like so many enemies, both in Baldur's Gate 3 and D&D, feel like a middle finger to melee builds. Yeah, melee builds definitely get the short end of the stick. So I recently started DMing a campaign. When I say recently, I mean like 2 days ago. I started DMing a campaign, and I let my players know that it's a very the world is I'm trying to make it actually matter when they kill somebody. So if they kill somebody, unless they're like officially sanctioned by the law, then odds are they're gonna get like a bounty for it. And the only people I told them, the only people who can do non-lethal damage are people who do melee damage. You can only do non-lethal with melee attacks, because I'm pretty sure that's what it is even in just like raw D&D. But they don't usually play like that. They usually play it so that they can do non-lethal with spell attacks and range attacks too. And I'm like, I feel like melee like needs the benefit, honestly. The melee's got to have something going for it that they can do that ranged can't. I don't think I've ever seen this happen before. I'm gonna lock in for this. Easy. Good lord, his hands are fucking massive.
Energy courses through the slate.
I literally don't think I've ever seen this before.
A mystical map glows before you, revealing the Githyanki crash within a temple at the mountain pass. The slate also reveals the Githyanki's purpose. They are combing the Sword Coast in search of a polyhedric relic of great importance to their queen.
How interesting. His hands are so funny, you don't get used to it. Yeah, his hands are fucking massive. That's cool. Imagine what those hands can do. Honestly, he's a real lady pleaser for sure. Like, these things are fucking ginormous, dude. Hopefully he's not into like fisting or something. That would suck. Ranged I could see with like aiming for an unimportant part, but spells I don't think I've ever played with non-lethal spells. Yeah. Non-lethal spells is a bit of a stretch in my mind. Okay, Githyanki are dead. Anders is dead. Owlbear's dead. Spider is dead. We've killed a lot of fucking dudes. Is there anything in the Underdark that I haven't really... there's a few small fights in the Underdark we could do. We'll do... You know what I want to... Actually, you know what we're gonna fucking do? We're gonna kill the fucking oozes in the Underdark. I feel like I never fight the oozes. Zentarim? I don't want to kill those guys. They're my friends. We could do the Mephits and Woodwoods too, yeah. I'm trying to think of fights that I don't really do that often. I feel like I've done the Mephits and Woodwoods somewhat recently, and I also find them kind of boring. And they're out of the way.
Should get started.
But let's kill some oozes. If you want to give your players something to sink money into, there are magic arrows and Xanathars that are non-lethal. That's pretty cool. It's a Western campaign, so they're using bullets and guns and stuff, but we do have an artificer in our party who'd probably be pretty happy to find ways to craft non-lethal bullets. That could be interesting. I like that idea. I'm probably going to use that. Okay, fuck dude, how do I get down there? I guess I feather fall down there. Don't think there's a ladder or anything. All right. Sure, why not? We got some potions of featherfall. And we can go invisible. Spider's dead already? Yep, we killed the spider. Oh, the lava. We could kill the lava elemental. Yeah, that's something that I like never do. Where the fuck are the oozes? I thought these were the oozes. Are these not the oozes?
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Are the oozes in here? They are the oozes. I guess I gotta shoot them. Hopefully they don't get a surprise round on me. I'm going to be quite sad if they do. They need to ambush you? They would never do that to me. Oh, fuck. Alright. It's honestly, it's my job to ambush them, so we'll kill this one. And then we'll go down here, a little bit down here, and then we'll go invisible, and we'll ambush the rest of them. Oozes only spawn if they see you. If you fail the check, they can get guaranteed surprise. Well, I guess we didn't fail the check. You can fight the mimics. I do the mimics in a lot of runs. We'll kill the lava elemental after this for sure. Oh, surprise round. I guess maybe because I wasn't sneaking? Was I not sneaking? I wasn't really paying attention. Whatever. You, my friend, should be dead. And we'll go invisible, beat up this guy. What are some other things you're wanting to accomplish with your D&D campaign? And will you potentially stream a campaign? Probably won't stream a campaign. What are things that I want to accomplish with my D&D campaign? Have a good time. I mean, I don't really know what you mean by that. Like, it's just like a for fun thing. We're not going to be doing anything crazy with it. It's a bi-weekly campaign, an exploration campaign where people will get to choose where on the world map they want to go, and they'll start walking in that direction. And the next time we pick it up, depending on how much in real life time has happened in between our sessions, that's how far they will have traveled. And then we just keep going, and they discover things and have a good time, hopefully. Look, we got some cool arrows here. Okay, let's see what we can do about the lava elemental. Been ages since I've even tried to fight the lava elemental. There are arrows back on the other side. You haven't gotten them already. Ah, whatever. Who cares? They're not too important. This way. We'll go this way. This will be interesting. Have I ever tried other RPGs? Yeah, I've tried Starfinder. Played a little bit of Pathfinder too. And not Pathfinder 2, but Pathfinder as well. And I've played Monster of the Week. I've played other stuff as well that I don't really remember the name of. And I've got a friend of mine who said he would be bringing over some stuff for us to check out next time he comes over that is like actual tabletop RPG stuff, which is pretty exciting for other systems that aren't D&D. Okay. Yeah, we just quick save and I don't know. We'll figure this out as we go. Phew. So, when do you heal? You heal 20 to 120 hit points when starting a turn in lava, which I have a feeling is going to happen even when you're surprised. So, what we can do is we probably want to use an Arrow of Ilmater to stop that from happening. They're not really going to be useful against Merkle, so we might as well. And yeah, our Titan String Bow is applying its +4 to that too, which is kind of crazy. And then we can hide. And then we can just do that again. And then we can... I don't really want to hide again because I'm a little bit worried that it is going to search for us and fail to see us and reset combat. But maybe if we do it here, it'll be fine. Speedy boy. Don't really know what he's doing, but he's a speedy boy. I think it's just dead here. But maybe just in case we'll use another Arrow of Ilmater. Alright, fantastic. That was a pretty easy fight. Been a long time since I fought the lava elemental, but I feel like this build's just kind of good at killing everything. Call of Cthulhu is a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't think I've played Call of Cthulhu, but it's something I've always been interested in. Starfinder and Monster of the Week sounds so cool. I hope some of my friends are going to play it sometime. I had a great time with Monster of the Week. I think Starfinder was a little rough around the edges, but it had some cool stuff. This is the kind of NPC that I want to voice in a video game. If any of you are making a video game and you have some random out-of-the-way weirdo that isn't important to your game, please feel free to reach out and we can talk about it. I would love to be a little guy going, "Ha, can thou endure?" I'm going to drop the amulet. Get this shit out of here. Hey, Miss Jane Doe, how's it going? Good to see you. Do you have a bunch of crit gear? I feel like you're getting a ton. That's because assassins get guaranteed crit hits against surprised enemies. If only there were an arrow of healthy modder. That's the damn truth. That is the damn truth. Okay, I don't think there's anything else over here. I say we go kill... Damn, we have been killing a lot of dudes, huh? Killed the oozes, killed the spider, killed the owlbear, killed the lava elemental. Is there anything else that I don't normally kill that I haven't already killed in this playthrough? Imps, mimics. I mean, we do mimics all the time. I don't usually... Well, we could try and kill the Bulat. I mean, we could probably kill the Bulat, but I don't really want to even bother with it. It's just so unfun to me. I say I think it might be time to go kill the Wargaz. I think it might be time to kill the Wargaz himself. How about Bernard? We could fight Bernard. I mean, we don't have a lot of point because we've already gotten XP from him. But we could do that. I think it might be time to kill the Wargaz, though. Doesn't mean it's probably going to be like a 4-hour stream today. But I think that's alright. I think 4 hours is a decent length. I think it's time to kill Wargaz. I'm kind of getting the itch. None of the other boss fights really sound that exciting to me. Slightly losing my mind over losing multiple honor runs to bugs and dumb stuff. Yeah, that's honor mode for you. Quite frustrating.
Don't waste a step.
The animated armors still give XP if you care. Oh, that's good to know. Even if you dialogue past Bernard. The more you know. I don't really care that much though. I'm not really trying to XP max right now. I don't know if there's a specific level that I want to get to before I fight Merkel. I don't think there's anything too crazy for us. I guess we probably want to get extra attack is the main thing. And then I guess we're probably swapping out the Titan string bow for like the Nair Mister. If we can. To beat up Merkel. Do you have a favorite song / artist? I do have a favorite song. I think I have 2 songs tied for my favorite, and they're both pretty similar, I feel. Don't really have a favorite artist, but my favorite songs are Touched by Daft Punk. Very big fan of Touched by Daft Punk. And Achilles Come Down by Gang of Youth, which are both really, really good and really, really sad songs that I would highly recommend. Okay. I do have something you want. I feel like I just quick save. We're gonna quick save again. Are there any elixirs that I really care to have pop in while we do this? I'm kind of sad that we don't have Colossus elixirs. I feel like Colossus elixirs are really good for us. But oh well, let's go. Let's do this, Wargaz.
Interesting.
My Ardents reported that in
Those are both bangers. Gang of Youths is awesome. That's actually like the only song of theirs that I've really listened to, but it is really amazing. Are we gonna stab the Dream Visitor this time? You betcha. You betcha. Yeah, there's a lot of goblin blood on my hands, but there's also a lot of Gith blood on my hands too.
Something that belongs to us. The weapon. Give it to me.
Don't do it.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Produce the artifact. I will say, as far as songs that I've been listening to on repeat though, these days, I've been listening to You Slipped Away by Andy Schauf like crazy. You Slipped Away is so good. Same with Fire Truck by Andy Schauf. Would recommend. Bit of a shame that Bloodlust is not very good for this build. It fits so well thematically. We are kind of a murderer, yeah. You are invited to kneel. So nice of her to invite us. We'll just wave politely. With our massive fucking hands. Oh my god. Somebody waved at me with hands like that, I would assume it's a threat. They're like demonstrating their pure mass. Now I need to listen to Achilles Come Down. You should, especially if you want to cry. Camera by Charlie XCX has been stuck in my head for weeks. I don't know if I've ever heard that song. Mayhaps I'll go check it out. I didn't steal it, just found me.
There is someone inside.
All right, I'll kill them. You just say no more. I got it. I got you. I will do as you wish. I'm so ready to stab whoever's inside. In we go. Into the plane caster. So I kind of want to use greater invisibility for the Wargaz fight, just to see what it does. Do you listen to Sufjan Stevens? I do. Sufjan? I do listen to him. Yeah, not too much these days, but yeah. Hey, Second Berserker, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad to have you. Dogs by Nouns is really good. The intro is long, but it's so worth it. I'll try and remember these songs. I recommend Ghost Towns, The Mute, and Always Gold by Radical Face. I'm going to do my best to remember, but to be honest with you guys, it is really hard to remember stuff that people recommend to you while you're streaming, because I'm just fucking yapping. And there's so many things going through my brain right now. If you guys really want me to check stuff out, bring it up in the Discord server, because that way I can at least like go back and see the messages. I can recommend Heroes We Were from Andy Black and Bones in the Ocean from The Longest Johns. I do really like Bones in the Ocean. Yes, Bones in the Ocean is an absolute fucking banger. It's like my favorite sea shanty maybe ever. Okay, off we go. Let's go get our bless. This is another Until Long Rest buff that we're about to get here. I'm really excited for this. Oh, wait. First, let's see what cool loot we get. Oh, wow. A Supreme Elixir of Arcane Cultivation. All right, interesting. And what's our scroll? A Scroll of Disintegrate. Whoa, that's one of the better ones that I've gotten here. What the hell? All right. We could literally just fucking, if we were a caster at least, we could literally just walk out and disintegrate Wargaz. I'm kind of sad that we haven't gotten this on a caster run. That's crazy. Oh well. Into the Beckoning Cave we go.
So you came.
I came.
Come.
Whoa. Again? Alright. Follow the voice in. Give me my permanent bless.
Trusting you. I told you to stay away.
She is kind of a baddie.
But you just couldn't help yourself. Could you?
He's fucking walking that outfit. He looks like he's on a runway. The way he's like slow-mo walking too. He's letting people check him out. Yes. You're right. Prepare to die.
Well.
All right. She's so accepting of it. Thank you. Stab her. Ain't no way we're skipping this cutscene. God, he looks fucking terrifying when he smiles. Especially like that.
I really thought you wouldn't.
Tough luck, nerd. I wish we actually got to stab the Emperor. Oh well. At the very least, they still give us a permanent bless, or more or less permanent. Lasts until our next long rest. We get a d4 bonus to our attack rolls and saving throws. So now we have a d6 bonus to our attack rolls from this, a d6 from this, another d4 from this. We are hitting pretty often, pretty reliably. Our saving throws are also really good at this point, especially for how early in the game we are. We're looking pretty nice. Hey Christina, welcome back. I hope your nap was good. Did he really need to two-hand that sword? It's like a dagger in his meaty claws. It kind of is. Okay, I have never once in my life used greater invisibility before. And I'm really worried I'm gonna fuck it up. But surely this will go well. I mean, it's not too hard, right? We just like walk out and we just start shooting the fuck out of people. Although I have to imagine ready to parry is gonna get in the way. Is that a dirge cutscene? No, that is that you can just do that even as a tab. We're a tab. Okay, quick save. And should I go out with a greater invisibility, or do I turn-based mode and then greater invis and then unturn-based mode? I guess we just go out with it and then just shoot the fuck out of people. We could also use enlarge here to deal more damage to a Wargaz. I don't think that'll be necessary. We are a dirge, are we not? No, we're just a really fucking murder happy guy. Okay, quick save, greater invis, out we go, please. I'm clicking on it, and then let me move. Work.
My queen spoke to me. You have failed. Your death has been decreed.
What?
In a way, to your death.
This is unexpected. My greater invisibility. No. What the fuck, man? I don't think greater invisibility is supposed to work like that. That was a rare scroll, dude. That was that's really rude of you. I mean, kind of also rude that our Call the Weak didn't trigger. The real legendary reaction. Yeah, the legendary reaction was just him fucking yapping at me. Alright, well, incredibly rude, I must say. Your life is over, nerd. Praying for your rolls here? Dude, we're a Dwergar. You don't even need to worry. We can just do this and then heal up a little and then sneak over here and then shoot this guy in the fucking face. And then this one thing over here didn't get surprised, really? Oh, well, and will Wargaz himself, but I mean, that's no biggie. We can just go ahead and Dread Ambusher this nerd. And I don't really like these legendary actions that he's doing, I must say. Because we keep needing to take attacks of opportunity to finish these guys off because our Call the Weak isn't working. But that's okay. We can stab you. And then go invisible. And then we can, I don't know, walk back down here. There's gonna be a lot of fucking swords by the end of this, dude. Let me tell you what. I'm so glad that Mindsteel Tempest doesn't reveal us. It is kind of annoying that he can recast it, though. I've never seen him use it more than once, but that's just because I usually, you know, kill him. Did the Tieflings make it out of Act 1 this go around? They sure did. They sure did. Do these swords go away? Or are they just gonna keep getting built up? Kind of funny. This is a very strange Wargaz fight. I still want to use greater invisibility against him, but is it like it's our last one? I'm so choked that it just fucking ate our greater invis. Oh well, we'll kill this dude. We will shoot you. Wait. Oh fuck, I tried to cancel it. That's okay, it worked out. We will stab you. Beg your pardon. A lot of damage, dude. I didn't realize the Mindsteel Tempest was still on us even when we left initiative there. That's pretty funny. We are fine. We are totally fine. I'm just gonna saunter down this way. You can do the puzzle for the secret passage to be a safe spot for the run and restart the fight. Yeah, it's already solved. Don't worry. I'm well aware I could just leave. And where else would you want to use the greater invis scroll? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really know when else I would want to use a greater invis scroll other than for Wargaz here. But anyways, we should probably heal up. Just gonna start fucking chugging these bad boys. Oh, they do disappear. Fantastic. We'll just wait for them to disappear and then we'll get his ass. But what if we need it? Yeah. Oh, if you get far enough, the swords will despawn. Is this a distance thing? I kind of feel like it's not a distance thing. I think they just have a turn limit. Because they're disappearing in pairs of 2. Which means these 2 are next. At some point. Possibly. Maybe it is a distance thing. Huh. Oh, there they go. Okay. I really just want to use greater invis here, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm just going to use greater invis because I just want to use greater invis. I'm still quite upset about him for canceling it. I don't know how ready to parry is going to work with this, but let's find out. And then we just run up to him and we just... Oh, shit. That's not a ranged attack. We just shoot. Pew! Pew! For some reason, I thought greater invis kept you out of initiative. I don't know why I thought that. Huh. Well, anyways. You know what, dude? Ice arrow. Phew. And... Phew. This is kind of rude that he's still able to conjure up his boys when we're doing this. We can't slip on ice, right? We sure can't. So we'll also just go up and stab him. Alright. But then he's not going to be able to find me and things are just going to reset, right? Unless he slips here. Which he didn't slip here. It should keep you out of initiative. I'm not sure why it pulled you in. It keeps you out if you pass increasingly difficult stealth checks, but I did pass them. I did pass them. Oh, what? Failed this one. Why is this one DC 28? It had to be like roll 2 at the exact same time. And one of them was DC 28. I don't know. Weird. Spaghetti code at its best. Oh well. We're in it now. Ready to parry is such a nightmare for this build, dude. how the hell do we work around that? You can just parry all of our shit, dude. One for not getting into combat, one for greater invisibility. If you say so, man. I'm just gonna, sure, whatever. People in chat always talk like they know what they're saying, but I'm sure, man. If you say so. Starts at 15 and jumps by 4. So should not have gone from 15 to 28. Is what I'm hearing. Oh yeah, the swords disappeared. The swords weren't in combat. It's just Wargaz who's in combat. I don't know what's happening. I don't know, dude. But we only have the one attack, so we might as well just shoot him, I guess. I don't see a point in using any of these other arrows, because he's just going to reduce their damage by a fuck ton. Okay, now the swords are in combat. Because we failed. How the fuck are we gonna kill this guy? I feel like this is gonna be another Therizin situation where it's just like really awkward because of ready to parry. Maybe use a speed potion. I mean, we could. I don't think we need to. I think realistically what we're gonna do now is we're gonna try and reset combat and then just shoot him before he heals. But first we are going to disengage so that we don't get clobbered by this thing. And then we're just going to run all the way over here and hope that he doesn't, like, insta-gib us. We do have speed potions, but speed potions are going to be few and far between, so I'd rather not waste them if we don't have to. So what we can do here is we can go ahead and stab him for 1 damage. And then we can go invisible. And then we can just go like right here-ish, which should be the direction that he's going to walk to. Let's pull our bow out so we're able to do this lickety-splickety. And then he's going to search for us. He's going to fail. Combat's going to end. And he's going to try and heal up. And we're just going to immediately pull out our bow and shoot him before he can. Nice. And then, since we have Dread Ambusher, he's ready to parry up again. So annoying, dude. Oh my god. They keep chunking us too. They rolled 3d6. That was 16 damage. Woof. We can bonus action stab him if we really want to get rid of his ready to parry. We also don't have sneak attack this turn. But if we bonus action stab him, we aren't really going to have enough movement speed to walk away. So we're just going to get clobbered by him. So I guess what we're doing is we're just shooting him. And then I really want to have advantage on these attacks. Yeah, we're gonna... Hunter's Mark? No, I'm not gonna use Hunter's Mark here. Our invisibility uses concentration. We don't have summons to beta reactions. I mean, we could summon Shovel to beta 1, but seems like kind of not the best use. I think we're just gonna... I think what we're gonna do is we are going to trigger this attack of opportunity. Oh, I got Mind Steal Link again. It's annoying. We're gonna shoot him one more time. Oh, he's just gonna fucking explode. That's why I wanted advantage.
Before the others come for us.
Because I really wanted to increase the odds of us getting a crit hit. Nice. That's a lot of damage. All right, super awkward. Ready to parry is a hard thing for us to deal with. We kind of like gotta cheese these guys who have ready to parry, because the ready to parry triggers on the attack that starts combat and they immediately get it back, even if our sneak attack doesn't come back, which is not very good. I recently learned that if you attack out of combat, if you attack out of combat, you make a stealth roll for not getting into combat, and enemy makes perception roll to see you. Yeah, and if they succeed, then you get pulled into combat and you can get a surprise round. If they fail, then they don't automatically pull you into combat. So a lot of the time they'll just walk up to you and you'll miss out on getting a surprise round. It really blows. I really thought that scroll was a mage armor scroll for a moment. I got really excited. Yeah, we got a long rest potion, which is cool. Like, we can actually use this, but it doesn't really give us anything. Like, I guess we can use a spell slot if we want to, but that spell slot is just going to be Hunter's Mark, and that's just going to go away the moment we go invisible. So, yeah, this is why I was saying, like, I really don't care about having angelic slumber potions, but I mean, could be nice at some point. Maybe we'll get cooler stuff later on when we actually care about having a long rest potion. Sure, I'll take those. Ooh, I like the elixir chest. Heroism and vigilance are both good elixirs to be grabbing. Pretty happy with that. And let's get out of here. I guess I need to use more healing potions. Man, took like 10 healing potions out of us. These damn Githyanki, dude. They deal so much damage and they're so hard to kill. The potion is just a glorified healing potion? Basically, yeah. I mean, if we get crit hit for another like 50 damage or something, then I guess that's when we use it. There's a pouch here with nothing in it. Damn. I really wish that that when items had that little star next to them, it like meant that there was something going on in them. Like this one's nice and good. They got like the little beautiful golden chest mouse cursor as you hover over them, stars next to them. You're like, this is gonna be amazing. Nothing in it. What do you mean? Hey, Spicy Shots, how's it going? Good to see ya. Ooh, a map of the Shadow Curse lands. Pretty cool. I wish we could pull it up in more detail. Ooh, a backpack. Definitely something good. Anyways, let's get out of here. I bet we're going to make a big trader tour after the next level up. I mean, we've been doing it every level up, so pretty good bet. However, it's a little ways away. We're only halfway through level 6. What we're going to do now is we're going to head to the Grim Forge. Head over here. Would the ring from the genie area help us at all? The one that has to do with illusion spells? The Band of the Mystic Scoundrel? No, not really. All that does lets you use illusion and enchantment spells as a bonus action. But, I mean, they're still using spell slots and everything. And we, you know, don't really have those to go around. Unfortunately. I hate that there's a shitload of pouches and backpacks that have nothing in them. Like, that's where people should put their loot. That's where it should be. Yeah, meanwhile, there's like barrels that are just loaded up with gold for no reason. You're about to progress your adventure. Make sure to tie up any loose ends before advancing. Off we go. So Act 1 went pretty damn smoothly. That was... I mean, the Githyanki were awkward and a little bit difficult. The main ones that were difficult were the ones with both ready to parry and perfect sentry, because it's like how do we really deal with that? Even the ones with ready to parry that didn't have perfect sentry went down pretty damn fast. But yeah, people like Wargaz and Therizen were quite tough for us to deal with. Either way, pretty smooth. Other than that, we did die the one time. Unfortunately, we got fucking yeeted into the void by a torch stock, but it happens. It happens. Other than that, pretty smooth. That's gonna do it for today's stream. A bit of a shorter one, 4 hours, but we'll go back to doing closer to like 5-ish hour streams next week. Hopefully. I don't know. We might blitz through Act 2. I don't really know how this is going to go, because a lot of enemies resist piercing, so it might be slower, but at the same time, we do a lot of damage, and we're only going to get stronger as we get the Whiskey Wing and stuff like that. Either way, thanks for watching, folks. Join the Discord server with !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Like, subscribe, make sure to support. Not that your guys' support isn't amazing as always. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Check out the merch store too. !merch. Click the link in the description below. I will see you guys 11 a.m. this upcoming Sunday for some more no long resting goodness. As we head into Act 2, we're going to just like immediately make a bum rush for the boosts in the center of town because we might as well get +5 to all of our stats or all of our mental stats. Should be a pretty good time. Either way, thank you guys for being here. Hope you have a good week. I will see you later.